to know what is happening, Moroccan to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You propose Gemma, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat your pan, crazy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you TV. Yes, but you got it.
The CEO stand on this role, and if one rise of the sound, everybody in between. We don't touch chaos. 07.5 FM.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you ain't know. Take the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You propose Gemma, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat your pan, crazy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you TV. Yes, but you got it.
You are the authentic sports. We are still 0.75 FM.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat your pan, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update?
I tell you, this is where a lot of people come at this time every night, Monday to Sunday. To just get what they need to get when it comes to Liberia. All the information you need about this country, reliable, credible information, is right here on Spoon Talk. And so let me say good evening and welcome to the program. I am your producer tonight. My name is Lorena Honoré. We are across different platforms in Liberia. On radio, we are on 107.5, 101.1, and we are across other platforms. Trust FM in different counties, Raw Liberia. You are airing us. We appreciate you. Again, it is time to get different analysis. Everybody going to talk their own tonight as the CEO Stanton A. Witherspoon comes on along with other panelists to discuss Mama Liberia. All of the happenings in this country that you need to know about, some of them you already know about. That is why you are given a chance and opportunity to call and, share your own view. What is on your mind, whatever it is you want to talk about, you will get a chance to call us on 0777 771075 or 05101075. You are welcome. We are live on Spoon TV on Facebook. We are live on Fabric TV on Facebook. We are live on Super TV on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. I tell you, I'm always here encouraging you to make sure you subscribe to our channel on YouTube. Hit the notification button. Just click all. And everything that is happening on Spoon TV, when it comes to YouTube, you get all the notifications. I'm always here encouraging you to do that. Please share our show. Make sure everybody across Liberia and the rest of the world comes on to watch Spoon Talk.
You want to get
Today is the 9th day of May. Whatever it is that you're celebrating, it is your occasion. We say congratulations. If you're driving, take your time. You can still listen to the program while you drive.
Politicians want to make their decision. Just
if you're eating, no problem. Just relax. Listen to the program.
You want to know what happening in the ministry.
Some people say, I will just wait. I will not do anything today. If I will get that information, it will be on Spoon Talk. You got it right. It's going to be here tonight. So we say welcome. Most of what is happening today, everybody talking about the president of Barbados. She's visiting Liberia. Courtesy call on President Joseph Newman Boaka to the executive mansion. Of course, Spoon TV was there. We are always there. You will call later. Please be patient. I will call the number to make sure you put your calls through. So until then, we say welcome to Spoon Talk. Please share the show. This program is right here on your favorite station, Spoon 107.5. We are also live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and of course across other platforms. We appreciate all of you that always make sure you relay the program. For people, it is a duty. They are our partners in progress, partners we know of, partners we don't know of.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
My water in the car, they put in phone, they can just put in 107.5 and they sing a Spoon Talk. We like you. We appreciate you. My water, my love you, my Game, all of you are all welcome.
Just to spoon you and no.
You know, I heard two persons arguing at the back of my room. We know the other day. They said, I will only believe it when I listen to Spoon Talk.
News content.
So get glued to your radio. For all of your friends and families, we appreciate you for being there. Our viewers, our listeners, our audience, you are very, very important to us.
You want to make their decision, just put those spoon.
We welcome you. We love you.
You want to
Very soon, you are going to put your calls through. Until then, keep watching the show. Let me give you a chance to share the show in your different groups across your different social media platforms. I have shared. You can share too. You know, some people in all the groups, go ahead and share the show. Tell the people, tell someone to tell another person in all the groups and family members and friends in the neighborhood, the communities. Tell them it is time for Spoon Talk. The talk show, like can tell the Liberian people everything they need to know about their country here. All the border points, Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone, the Mano River Union, everybody listening to Spoon Talk on the radio, on the TV. You know, 101.1, that's Fabric. Of course, you know, Spoon is a whole media network. So we say welcome, and people welcome. You are all welcome. We appreciate you again. Let me say thank you. Kudos. Our partners in progress, sharing the show, making sure across shortwave stations and FM stations, you are relaying Spoon Talk. Welcome. A lot of different news came across from the rural parts of Liberia today. Our correspondents in the counties called us and told us about different things that happen in different counties. From Grand Bassa County, we heard of a man that according to the correspondent, people suspect that it is ritualistic killing because his skin was peeled off, his scalp, you know, his core and his entire, you know, skin was just removed from his body. It's strange. Something else to, you know, the residents of Compound 3, Grand Bassa County, and we are calling on the police to have the presence in that area because too many ritualistic activities go on in the Compound 3, Grand Bassa County.
What is happening in Africa?
Yesterday, the world saw a new pope. I mean, a pope from the United States of America. It was talked about. Of course, Spoon TV carried it. It was in our news on Spoon FM 107.5 and Fabric 101.1. So big thanks to all of our reporters, all of the contributors, the guys that based it on the field, you know, and those in the building, making sure everything is reported to you as well. We say welcome to Spoon Talk, the president of Barbados. You know, Barbados, I got to know Barbados and study more about Barbados because of Rihanna. Yeah, let me bring a little, you know, spice to the show. But call us and, you know, be a part of the program. I know something is on your mind. You want to talk about social, economical, political, whatever it is. Is it the educational sector, the health sector? Are you concerned about climate change in Liberia, the way we are about to change climate and people have built on the waterways? Are you concerned that water is going to float into your homes? Are you going to lose your house materials again? Do you want to talk about it? You're still here to face those leaking roofs? You know, because in Liberia, we believe in cure more than we believe in prevention. But you can call us and tell us what is on your mind. You talk about it. The platform is here. We are providing it. Go ahead, 077771075. Our orange lines are working now. And 05551101075. We welcome all of you. You are all welcome. This is Phone Talk, 077771075, 05551101075. Let's talk to you, our first caller. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, how are you?
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Thank you. I'm Subala Desmond, and I'm calling from Cornwall this evening. Sir.
What on your mind, Tabla?
Hello.
Tabla, you are live. What is on your mind?
Thank you. I heard the discussion yesterday on phone, one of the greatest radio stations in this country,
Yep.
about my dear brother, Moba Molo.
Mm-hmm.
Moba Molo resigned from the city. His name is vanished for the lip of everybody. Discuss. He has lost relevance. Nobody really cares about him. But Moba Molo is a smart guy. In order to make people to discuss it at least small before he failed protest that he already feel dead upon arrival. To hear him talking about people killing him, willing to assassinate him, Moba Molo, you can walk even free from bridge all the way to real life. Will not touch you because you got no relevance. You know the Molo who said you should buy around my in the in Ghana. You know the Molo who said you saw Donald Trump in the Twin Tower in New York. You know the Molo who said President we have to abuse people to get a job. You know the Molo who came out to president they said I was a liquor tour. So we don't have people. Let's just be careful. All the thing about Mulu talking that people killing, they want killing, they want assassinating, that's scary. Right. The need for Mulu, the moment you hear, the thing that should get to your mind is lies.
Thank you.
Mulu is a logical liar. That may everything for your mouth. Nothing is true. So Mulu, nobody telling you, your protest is dead upon arrival, is going nowhere. Nobody is interested because Liberian has a stable electricity, rents are on the market, gasoline is stable, our country is peaceful. There is no substantive issue to protest on.
Thank
so
you.
You like it, you can go, you
Thank you, sir. Thank you. 05551011075, 077101075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, your name, where are you calling us from? Straight to the point, please.
I'm Woji calling from Mosavaro, district number 4.
Mm-hmm. What's on your mind?
I want to appeal to national government to prioritize the land dispute. There are so many good laws on the book, but the implementation is lacking. So, President Baka, please prioritize land dispute so that conflict can be avoided. Thank you.
You are welcome. 05551010750 7771075. Call us and let's talk about Liberia. What is it on your mind? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Sister Larry. How you doing, Lorena?
I'm okay, sir. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Thank you. Oh, this is Ben Jasso. Come on, I taxpayer money sweet.
Ben Jasso, did you share the show?
I shared the show. I think 2 different places I share.
All right. What's on your mind?
Okay, thank you. Oh, Lorena, I listen to people talking about Jovia vision. People still in Jovia vision. And I want to believe that this country, nobody own any project to be free. Because this is taxpayer people taking the project. He get project. The contribution you're taking to carry on a project. So no one will leave power and say, oh, that's not president vision, they stealing the other project doing a project. No. Let me tell you today, from Maryland County to Kanto to how do you call it? From Maryland to Kanto, that road. That you need that road from Harper. At the same time, 2014, when they put a running current road from Arrow to Kanto to Harper, at that time, what was CDC? They made a project there, but when we took over in 2. So you don't mean to somebody get such a project because they were not going nowhere because when other people leave power, they play a principle, you get belief on it. When they people started prison road, you think from Harper, all the president again was we're going to start prison from Harper to come all the way to the go finish. When you feel a principle, you pick up on the one, other people get pick up, they start doing the project, power pack, and hold the property, your principle, you start from there.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? So not be continuing to tell people say, oh, yeah, the other point at the project. The time we are playing for, why you never be why you never be or you not be from South Town to come to how to call it Morovia. That government project there. So you not get no project.
Thank you, man. Continuity is the key. Let's talk to the next person. 077771075 05551101075. Call us and be live right here on Spoon Talk. Good evening. Please change your location, okay, and call us back. Your line is bad. Good evening.
Hello.
You're live on the show, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm Eric B. Telephone from Tobo Philimo Panel District.
Every time your district abandoned.
Yeah, our representative, I think our representative now, you are still check. Illegal say money. If you're doing the ever say, but I don't want to expose illegal say money. Why in prison telling me our district, you getting me?
Yeah, so how can you help the representative now? How you want to help him? What you want to say to him that will help him?
What?
How can you help the representative? Maybe you can give him some kind of advice. That's why the platform is provided for you.
Yeah, no, but I want to tell you first. Hello.
Go ahead. You live.
Why is on my mind is Moluba Molu say that people want assassinate. Moluba Molu people know that Moluba Molu always talking. I will make the friends or something. Moluba Molu you be talking things to we are after he come by you say all our Lagos talk and he will say so assassinate. La presse everybody now. People can look at you Moluba water. It's not time. You got Moluba keep we pull up. Now you go back and walk free the street.
Thank you.
Now, the Moluba Molu said, who will start a Moluba? Who will start Moluba Molu? That is Moluba was going.
All right. 05551010750 777771075. Yep, it seems all of you on Moluba Molu tonight. Good evening.
Good evening.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm Josephus Dogine, and I call from the FDA Bell District 4.
All right, tell us what's on your mind, Josephus. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Yeah, thank you very much. The issue is about Margaret Thomas, the representative for District 4. The last time you were pushing the term for the garbage, deposit, which is in the next community before FDA, telecom community. That garbage is over every time there's fire inside, it will cause disaster. This really easy because the water from the garbage is so bad, it's green. And if it flows in the community, which is already doing now, there's a pool right under the drainage that is flowing into the community. So that drainage is water that gets inside and it's flowing in the community. That serious disaster, chloride, all things. So that he push that they should come and take the garbage from here so they can carry another place. Go and say this place is just a deposit site where they will take it from and carry to another place where they will throw it away.
Thank you.
So they should come down and take that garbage from here now. It causes serious damage for us in the community.
All right,
mosquito bites everywhere, fly everywhere.
Thank you.
Well, so we need that good water from the well. So cook is that nowhere to cook well water around here. So
thank you very much.
Let's push that agenda. Let's go back to that garbage from here.
But you can have town hall meeting in your district.
I don't know any information about our meeting. Well, if there will be a meeting, I will attend it and tell him to do what he's supposed to do, what he started doing.
Okay. Thank you for being on the show. Let's talk to the next person. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you're live on the show, sir. What's your name? What is your name? 077771075 05551011075. Good evening. All right, let's take another person. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, your name, where are you calling us from?
My name is Taliban Bendo. I just want to tell the government thank you for your hard work. But I really want to talk to the CEO says thank you for your hard work. I beg you.
Which CEO?
And I thought about Spoon Network. And I Spoon Network.
Yeah, you own Spoon.
Yes, I want to talk to Mr. Waterspoon.
And so call his phone name and talk to him now.
Yeah, Mr. Waterspoon, I'm begging you. We all
call his phone name. What is his name?
I have yet the phone.
What do you say? Waterspoon. The man name is Witherspoon.
Okay, I'm begging. Sometimes I don't know how to pronounce, so forgive me. I beg you, please.
So what do you want to say to him, sir?
Yeah, well, I want to say that we offer the government in power, but it's not easy on me. So I want for you to help me, please.
So he the government. Thank you.
Eh?
Stand up with us when the government.
I know, I tell him, I tell him about individual, one, but you know, help him. I beg him.
Okay.
If you listen to me, I want for you to help him. My number now, please.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, too.
All right, 0555-101075 or 0777-771075. Call us. Let's talk to you. You have the chance and opportunity. We are here to make sure we provide a platform. Call and talk your own. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Melvin L. Harding. I'm calling you from Congo Town.
Melvin, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is regarding our land in Banga, because you know the prior administrations we had 25 acres of land in Banga, and the superintendent in question of Esther Walker took 18.5 of acres of that land and gave it to government. We as people with disabilities, we ran after that land up to forest. The government took the land and built a cottage on the land. We are even having consultation with all. We are inviting all to discuss. When we engage her, she said the government took eminent domain, and we told her that was not the beginning of eminent domain in the process. So up to current, we are not getting that land. So I'm asking the government to make sure that indeed they restore that land onto us, or they call us and give us the value cost of that land, because we are people with disabilities. That land was given us since 1998. So we struggle with that land. That place was bush. People with disability, we struggle to have that place being brushed. We maintained that place from 1998 until 2021 to 2022, before they took that advantage over us and took 18.5 acres of that land. As I speak to you currently, I have all of the letters that we wrote the office of the president at that time, George Manawia. We wrote the land commissioner, we wrote the vice president, president of Joe Abasado, we wrote the internal affairs minister, and others, even some of the lawmakers of one country. And there was no intervention by the government. And we are people with disability. That place was secure for us. So at least when we get money, we'll be able to build a home that we can go and live there.
All right. So now that the government owns the land, or government have the land, what do you want government to do for you on that land?
So what I want for government to do is, government can call on the table to dialogue with us, so that at least the value cost of that land can be given us, so that at least we can use it as a settlement to improve.
You want government to pay a place for your there, or they should give your land back, or they should give your money? Which one?
The place is already built by government. As I said, the built at university. If you've been in Banga, right after the regional security hall, the university that they built there is on our land. And they took 18.5 acres. So government already developed the land. If we say we want the land back, you know that we won't get it.
All right. So the land is already developed.
Yeah. So what we want for government to do, either to give us the value cost of that land, or if they can be able to give us the portion of that land to a relocations that will be accessible for us, for persons with disability, because that land is situated right on the road.
Okay. Thank you, sir. All right. Okay, so those that are responsible for people with disability in Liberia, you heard him. He said that land in Bon County was taken away from them, given to government by the superintendent, Esther Walker, and now the government has built on that land. So they want that land. They can get the land back, but they need a dialogue. So they need to understand how they can benefit, because that is their land. All right, so let's talk to another caller. 0777-771075 or 0555-101075. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I call to you.
You're live on Spoon Talk. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Tristan. I'm one of the EPS officer.
Sir, I'm not hearing you.
I said I'm one of the officer that was, and they are really crying to implement this system. They are very crying.
LDA officers?
EPS officers.
EPS officers. What happened to them?
Yeah, one of my they terminated and almost year not teaching and this to something that he is good. So we're asking you talk to the government as they said, talk to the payment and the state people.
Thank you. 077771075 05551101075. Call and be live right here on Spoon Talk. Good evening.
Lorena, good evening.
Good evening, sir. You're welcome to Spoon Talk.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Tell me your name, where you calling
Macaulay
from?
Peter, Civil Ambassador, and I join from District now, Montserrat County.
All right. What's on your mind, sir?
Lorena, yesterday when the best president of our country history, mental oriented, we were in power, I saw my own kinsmen from Grand Bassa County, Delon and Protein Yobikanga Lawrence, about in solidarity of rape, Satan, and even the time they let Elon Lawrence die, Protein did not move, even for the late Lawrence, they wait to move in the solidarity of rape cases in this country. They two individuals, they protested, so now they don't told the Liberian people that the economy under President Weah was in the toilet, the legislature was powerless, was in the use a lot of adjectives. But I really want to know now where the rape cases as the economy now under President Buhari is booming, because today President Buhari achieved, for example, one of the main examples, the rule of law. President Buhari look at the rule of law and place it in the separate. Today, President Buhari he brought a great achievement to the Liberian people, gentleman agreement. Today, President Buhari only wants the people of King George will shoot for their own rights on the B Mountain. Today, only President Buhari he achieved by bringing police boots. Today, President Buhari wants people are eating by achievement now. So, President Buhari, you are doing good. Today, we are seeing the presence in the rural market are escalating. President Buhari, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You are helping the Liberian people. President Buhari, today, we are seeing a UL rate is escalating to 203. Thank you very much. You are rescuer. Today, people are going to bed, but you are right. 1.2 million United States America. Nobody going to see. But it's so much the economy is booming now. They don't thank you for what you use. The economy is booming. President Buhari, thank you so much.
Thank you,
today,
sir.
we are seeing no Lorena President Buhari running Jeffrey. It's a achievement. He said he achieved. President Buhari saying Jeffrey to be a winner. We say thank you, Papa. Thank you for voting on you. President Buhari, you will go for 57,000 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you. 077771075 05551101075. We are just here to provide a platform. Call us and express what is on your mind. Good evening.
Hello? Yeah, good evening. How are you?
I'm okay, sir. You're live on the show. What is your name?
I'm Alvin C. Freeman.
Mr. Freeman.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I call from Carwell. My extension has been due to the drugs, the fluctuation of drugs in our country, which continue to make our children and the young people. According to my survey, my GB Bonnie, Cape Mine, and Moserado, by December 2026, the number of guys taking the drugs will be over the number of police officers in the country. So I want the government to take keen attention and know I said 2026 December with the survey from my GB Bonnie, Cape Mine, and Moserado. The guys taking drugs or using drugs number will outjump the police officers in the entire country.
Thank you, sir.
Which will be a harm for us. I witnessed it when the guys were amputated in Sierra Leone. When they jump to the street, it's a holiday. Until the government had to forcibly build houses for them through the National Commission for Social Action. Let government take note and start challenging or targeting the drugs business in the country as early as possible.
Thank you. Yeah, we discussed that on one of our sister program yesterday, talking about the drugs. Every day in a community, there are new drug users. Children, yesterday we visited the JCN Howard site for commission, Painesville, and we saw close to 300 young men that are just on drugs. It is serious. There are nuances in the society. It should be looked into as early as possible. Good evening.
Good evening.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Robert Stewart, calling from my 77 residence.
So what's on your mind?
My attention is drawn to the cost of living in this country. I don't understand. I hear people saying the country is okay, the economy is fine, but I really want to ask them, which part of that already living more again so we can go enjoy that library. Because the cost of living in the country is very, very high. Everything is expensive in the country. Look at the US right now. Anything you go buy now, you don't get 1,000 now. For $5, you will not get it. Cost of living is very high, and we are hustling in the market. The police people are rising on a daily basis. So for the government to really step their foot down and look at the cost of living. Talking about development, yeah, we're seeing unity development. We appreciate, but on a serious note, development with you, we're hungry. Thank you.
You are welcome, sir. 0555-101075. Yep, there are so many Liberians going to bed with all food, medication, even good health care system, and roof over their heads. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you, my sister?
Sir, I'm okay. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Theophilus Saya, calling from Orogata.
Okay, what's on your mind quickly, sir?
Yeah, and the issue on my mind has to do with two things.
One,
has to do with the concern of Chairman Modiba Malu. And the other one has to do with the Latvian people, especially government policy.
You have to be fast, sir, please.
Yeah, you see, Latvian people forgetting about our history. What Chairman Modiba said, they know nothing about it. They are not security apparatus. Coming on making regular statement against the chairman is not proper. Let the security find out through the investigation to know what he said was true. But saying things, I have to say they're defending the government as like nobody loves the government. Everybody loves the government. But when things happen, we should move silent and let the government investigate. This thing was doing those times, it was happening, people used to talk, people used to defend though until we see the end result.
Okay, what's the next point?
And my next one has to do with the government. The way in which the government running this country, our people are not seeing it from the external position. They are only seeing it in the internal position. Outside there, Liberia has lost their integrity. The rule of law, the denial of the Supreme Court decision. You know how our country have taken our country to be? Man, any build the integrity of the country for 12 good years. George, we are in the power and maintain it for 6 good years. But look under this government, everything has broken. Rapid corruption, issue have been fly out, but no consent taking. LTC, no quality of all person. Rescue Romo, he fly thing out. But the government is now looking into it. Then you get the tiny defender want to defend things that they see happening.
Thank you, sir. You call your friends tiny. Let's take more calls. 0555-101075 or 0777-77-107-1075.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're live on the show, sir.
Yeah, I'm JP who calling from the 12th Street.
Quickly to the point, please.
Look, my son, this country, Liberia, you want to enjoy Liberia. You want to live good. Work in government. I told my children, I say you're getting all the cards. They are the end of your writing application in the private sector. You will not my child again. Go in government. It is only in government that people can get rich, my people. Only in government. That is happening in the house there. They tell you fanatic over and they don't know what they're doing. They are two brothers. Two brothers from one country, one town. Who said they're not meeting? Your boss will meet, they feed their crew. My man, and you get the 2 million, myself, they know what they're doing. But we, the common people, don't know. Everything, protest, we're going, protest. I beg you, that nonsense.
Thank you, sir.
Nothing would have been doing that, just foolishness.
Thank you very much.
Protest. let me tell you, government work is the only best job. Unity Party and the CDC, that I think don't matter. You see, I cannot always job. The man who was that he went France, got married. Yeah, that he the one now. He the one. Oh, the people calling money. They let
So
this
thank you.
when
Thank
you
you
are
very much.
wasting money. Analyze you the talking people eating money, people calling money. When people are wasting money, you want to get rich, get in government. That is what Monba Molu doing. Just hire 10 Zogo. Stay in the next flyer, go turn over my house. By the time they talking there, the next day you want to go that exile is talking about. Whether more present government you work in, my brother, I want to go say you want go turn right over my house. The next day, people after you, you want go, you go in America or some place to go lie down. And you want to live good in Liberia, get a government,
Sir,
you will
thank
get
you
rich.
very
Let us
much.
know then I get millions of dollars. Why don't people know all of us are in our University of Liberia? Nothing. But slow down, million here. Don't go global come a job. I want to can't be shipping my yard. I tell you, go join government. The boss got it put in less than 5 years. It's not big glass house.
So yourself, you're going to join government.
You want a job, work in government.
All right, sir. Wow, he's doing a good publicity. He said you want to get rich quickly. In fact, even his children, they must work in government. Let's take more calls. 0777-771-075, 0555-101-075. Call and be live on the show. Good evening.
Stella, good evening.
How are you, sir? Where are you calling us from?
I mean, say good evening to the FLSC President Barker. This is Samuel Dikela from Broadway, District 17.
Stanton?
Samuel Dikela from Broadway. Samuel Dikela.
Samuel, welcome. What is your what is on your mind?
The opportunity to be heard on the radio. And let me appreciate the panelists on the show at night, especially the CEO, Ambula Mami, Dada Richardson, and others, right? But I have come to speak to the conscience of the CEO respectfully. What do I mean? The way he proceeds on the show against the government, sometimes I wonder what he wants. I mean, do I expect him to speak the truth to the government? Yes. But the CEO uses the show or the chance to incite against the government. It's frustrating. Therefore, yesterday I listened to him. He was talking about why in opposition the law has been violated. People are not waking up. So, Mr. Stanton Waterspoon is telling me that the people, the opposition, to come to protest against the consistent LSC in the country. So he's telling me that hectares of land have been bought in the country. Thousands of hectares of land have been bought. People should go and protest against that. Is he telling me that the road connectivity across the country, people should come to go protest against the tremendous development that going across the country? Is he telling me that from the foreign ministry that bring back our diplomatic passport to stand up, people should go against that and protest? Is he telling me the initiative that by the ESO, I mean, that empower youth people in the country, people should go against that to protest? So it's just telling me all the lies, and mostly as kind of on the show and lie. It's coming from the CEO who are calling in secret and discussing to them. And then now we expect from him. He should be balancing the question. He should be asking great and others who elected 50 million on doorway campaign process in 2023. There were people who died when it came to the issue of authority. He, Mr. Stanton Waterspoon, did not advocate about the death of these people today. He went and allowed Samuel Jackson and all who were sitting in the country in a need of having contact with Samuel 12. At the end, we saw Payroll party in the country. At the end, we saw a massive corruption where they say NSA or corporation institution, and it can be all the time. We are saying to everyone to have a chance and opportunity to criticize the government. But if people who brought the government, we are recognize that effort. They want to go against the government with incitement. We will not accuse the CEO. He should be balancing the equation, but telling great and otherwise done in the country. It was much, and just a Joe Bakata and doing well when it comes to development in the country. We have, country in a country that will almost import 5,000 human beings across the country. Central Water Fund, in order to be a place kind of thing that having across the country. He should be encouraging because his capacity, his network should be encouraging like bring a very for non and position at the United Nations. So we don't expect him to be one-sided person. He should not be insulting the country. It been happening me every time, but when I get on the show, I don't get it easily.
All right, thank God you are able to express yourself, get it out of your system today, sir. Let's allow others to, be a part of the show. Okay, 077771075 or 05551101075. Call and be live right here on Spoon Talk. This is your chance to be a part of the program. Let's hear you. Good evening.
Hello. Yeah, hello. Nothing.
I'm okay. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name Otto J. Niafe. I'm calling from R2. Yeah, the thing in my mind is that I want to advise Senkura to please take our party, which is NGR. You must not add the other people from as well from their party, the Chakra A. So you must kill our party. You must not go so again for him to be putting more on big leader there. Normally all the speakers there. You must not try it. Let's focus our country.
Thank you.
Okay.
077771075 05551101075. The WhatsApp number is only for people overseas. You that are here, please call our local line 077771075 or 05551101075. Good evening. Yes, what is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm from
where?
From Mambali.
Welcome to the show.
Okay, thank you, Mom. So two things that I will do.
40 seconds, sir.
I want to tell you.
Hello, I'm sorry, sir. Can you please change your location and call back? The line is really, really bad. Maybe it's raining on your side. Good evening. Just move from the orange mini place. Then you can call us 0777.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Yes, you getting me clear now? I'm not here, no shit background. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Yeah. My name is Sam B. Dunn. Calling out Honorable Dunn, calling from Johnsonville this evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you see, we are not being honest to ourselves. If we love this country, we will say the right thing, and the right thing will be done. This is about Liberia, it's not about friendship. And like what Mr. Waterspoon said last night, we don't need to invest in government with friendship. We put Liberia first. And I supported him last night because you got to put it. Joseph Braga government feet on the fire because they are running to and direct government. Those so-called color brigades who are receiving little or nothing coming to the public to mislead the public. We will not accept. And this protest will continue to ensure that indeed the government do the right thing for the people. We are not going to run government on friendship. We are ready and waiting for the 17th. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. All right, let's talk to this overseas caller. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah.
Yeah, good evening. This is Sarah calling from California.
All right, sir. Go ahead. What's on your mind? Go ahead. Go ahead.
On my mind is our Liberian brothers and sisters that sitting in Nigeria, skipping their own sister. We get more than 20 persons. Yes, they're going down. Liberian sitting in Nigeria, telling people that they're going to Canada, they're going Europe. They just taking people money from them. One small beer and all of that. And a bar. So y'all are get a public radio station. People are putting the money together going to Nigeria. All that thing is fake. It's scam. All people say something for it. So we're not come back, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the alert. All right, 077771075. The WhatsApp number is only for those calling from outside of Liberia. Let's talk to you. Good evening.
Good evening.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Marukan, calling from Johnsonville.
All right. What's on your mind?
What is my mind to do with the present activity of the police concerning the drivers?
Okay, go ahead quickly, please.
Yeah, personally, I don't know the order that is given to the police, especially we, the drivers, and the us community drivers and the citizens, seeing the police around the community, feel that it was something good for us, especially where they have the taxi and the motorbike that is just among them. We feel that was something good for us, but to the utmost surprise, it comes to the driver side. It's something that enemies here they are creating for us.
Thank you.
Yeah, that had to do with police are personally have the habit of giving tickets to the drivers. Each driver is receiving 2 tickets at the same time, $50 US ticket. For what reason? Because they are saying that the car is roadworthy, the car is this, especially when it comes to pickers or Kiamoto taking low. They have whenever they see the car, they give you ticket, no question.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
All right, let's take this call. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you're live on the show, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Which country?
Yes, my name is Alan Batu, and I've been trying to join through my Liberian number from India, but you have been canceled the call.
Yeah.
So I'm joining from Central India this morning at 2 a.m. And I'm not calling for the current discussion that is ongoing, but there is a situation of serious concern in India currently between Pakistan and India. And as we all know, the Liberian government, we don't have an embassy or consulate office in India, so it is getting very worrisome for the students that are within this area. And currently as we speak, where we have approximately 60% of the Liberian students studying in India, it is in the northern region of India, and that part of India is where they share borders with Pakistan. So there are a series of attacks on cities such as Tanga, Jalandhar, Ludhiana, and other Indians that has Liberian students. And we are very concerned, even though where I am currently is a safe zone for now, because we are in central India, but our brothers and sisters are in the north, and they are all security concerned. Indian University has shut down passes from now to observe detention. So we are calling on school and TV to please channel this communication to the Liberian government. We know that the CEO has connection with so many government officials, and we are also going to follow the show when the House General appear. It is the Senate Chair of Foreign Affairs. This is a serious situation, and the Liberian government are acting. They are not seeing the news, or they are not following the proceeding that is currently happening. So as a student, then we are calling on the government to please intervene for the students here in India. Thank you.
All right. CEO, welcome. All right, Spoon 107.5.
How you doing, Lorena? How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. Welcome.
Lorena, Kev said I should say hello to you. You know Kev? Kev, Lorena laughing.
CEO, somebody just called from India and is saying that you should please talk to the government because the students, from what we are hearing, Liberian students, 60% of Liberian students are in the northern region, and there is an issue between India and Pakistan, and it is not safe.
But Lorena, why are you laughing? As I kept saying hello, why are you laughing?
CEO, welcome.
I am welcome, but I gave you greetings.
Greetings to him, sir.
She said no comment. That a new councillor, Pierre Boubrand, no comment.
My family say, I should
the
say
family
no.
say no comment.
Yes.
But to say, I mean, I say I ain't giving you no message again, my man. Leave me on live for the show. No, my man, leave me. I ain't get no message. Cousin Wabo. Asido is sick. He's in the hospital. Ladies and gentlemen, let's pray for our brother Asido. The pressure knocked him down. He's in the hospital. I want to say to you, can you give me Asido picture, Lorena? We received information that Asido pressure knocking down. If you know our brother Asido, he's very, very sick. He's in the hospital. He was taken to the hospital. Lorena.
Yeah.
Can you give me Asido picture?
Yeah.
I mean, send a message discussing that you run against P. Majuro, the man got sick. I don't know what P. Majuro doing with this, but anyway, let's pray for our brother. I said, dude, he got the pressure went up high, the pressure knocked him down. I don't know what's happened, but on a serious note, I said, the pressure of 196 over 152.
Wow.
Yeah. 196 over 152. Can you imagine? That's a big one. Yeah, thank you very much, Mustafa. Mustafa said we wish our brother speedy recovery. Again, to all of you out there, let's keep our brother Asido in prayer. If you need his number, I can share his number. Please reach out to him. He's not taking phone call right now, but thank God we reached out to the family, and Asido is not doing too well. So that's the first thing. But I want to greet all of you. I had to announce it. Chukun G. Flammer. Look at Chukun Flammer telling people to share the show, Lorena. He already in trouble. You want Alex share the show.
Yeah.
Sailor saying that we wish Asido speedy recovery. A lot of people saying it. Cynthia saying Othello. We want to recognize all of you. I like to say to you again this with Travis Shaw, Asido, they're doing a lot of checks. He checked himself out to urgent care yesterday evening, and they had to call the ambulance because he was very, very dizzy. And the ambulance had to take him. Blood pressure was 196 over 152. They did the MRI. They did a couple of imaging, but I think he's responding. He's responding gradually. So again, to our brother Asido, we wish you well. And brother, yeah, Asido is not well. He's in the hospital currently. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we got his photo.
196 or 152.
That's for 2-3 days.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Isaac, that my family in laws.
Yeah.
Speedy recovery. Yeah, so listen. Yeah, I was saying the name. Yeah, I was saying the name. Isaac, I was saying the name of my blood pressure medication. I don't have hypertension, but I just take
You want Asido to take blood pressure pills?
No, I was sending to him.
Well, you are not a doctor, Uncle Sam. The man in the hospital.
I was sending to him. So he can, when he's talking to the doctor, he can, yeah, because it helps one of them. You're not doctor, my man. No, but I'm saying you can. I can send my medication. I can send the name of my medication to me that have helped a lot of people with this. And the doctor will research it. The doctor is the one that will prescribe it.
So guys, we wish Asido speed up, but take more calls, right? Like in the short time, take calls. It's 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock. We'll be coming back. I'm trying to talk to Asido. Let me see if I can get him. I want to talk to him before I come back on the show. So Lorena, please take more calls, and I want to make contact before I get back on the show.
Okay. 077771075 or 05551101075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you are welcome, Mama. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Okay, my name is Hawa, calling from Grove.
What's on your mind, Hawa?
Okay. I got problem with spoon
What we did?
radio.
The radio.
The problem I got is with Stanton.
Ah.
Stanton did everything to bring this government to power. And now, what I see is that he's not balancing the show. I don't have any problem with him speaking truth to power. That's what we want. But we want you to balance the show. Balance the show in a way that if there is good thing happening in the government, commend the government for it. But you always say the negative side. And you know our society, the illiteracy rate is very high. People will not understand what you are trying to say or what you're trying to do. And they will understand it in a negative way. And that alone can incite the people against the government. I got serious problem with it. For me, I was never in favor of Unity Party, but from Spoon Radio, when I started listening to Spoon Radio, that when I developed the desire to even give my vote to this government. And now, at least I think the government is trying. They are not doing 100%, but I think they are on a good footing. But every time, Stanton will always talk the negative facts.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, 0555.
But I tell my sister Vanessa, I wanted to know her name though. She left, right?
She said you made her to. She not even like.
I know. I heard her. That's why I keep my quickly. I wanted to talk to her, but that's okay. Maybe she can call back. I want to say to all of you, thank you. Oh, look at Asido picture. Oh, so let me send a picture of Asido. Asido, yeah, the blueprint for Asido. It's a beautiful Friday, my friend. A lot of stuff is happening in the country. And let me download the picture real quick, yeah? Take some more call.
Let's take this caller. Good evening. Check your monitor. Oh, no, we can't take you. We can't continue with you. Sorry. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Are they earring?
You need to check your monitor, you know? Yours is not that loud. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're live on the show. What is your name?
My name is George Obilson, calling you from New Joy.
Go ahead, George.
Yes. My point is Akawa Gray and Mobile Model.
What is
Mobile Model today, they go over air, lie on this government because of what they do to Costa. He wanted to do that, they all to keep Costa right to Vamuma. He wanted to do that, all the big.
So let's go on that, man. We don't have proof. We don't do that. Let's move on to the next caller, Lorena, please.
0777-1075 or 0555-101075. Good evening. Yes, you're live on the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good evening to Spoon Network. This is Gabriel Control from the Sokonet. CEO, good evening, CEO.
Gabriel, how you doing, Gabriel?
I found CEO a long time. Yeah, CEO, okay. So, we guys want to weigh in because, like, one day they guys said, today when some of us with Unity Party, it was you that through your platform and all of things we joined Unity Party, Diamonds and all of guys, they have become a very close friend to all. We support the Unity Party because of the platform. But we don't want to see people, somebody think you got criticize government. That's the truth be said. I'm not against criticizing government. The point I'm against is people that are called greatness. If they have moral to stay towards Spoon and talk to them, it was people that wish you to go to jail. They say I can't great most of the time. They say people there who they bought coaching there. They were wishing to go to jail. They were praying about to go to jail because they made a criminal, they kind of person. Are they now taking to be the best person now? Are they going to sit down on the way and talk better? They criminal and they roll in a sober says there, 2 years in power here. What are they talking here? They are rules. So let's not talk about the moral of the Unity Party government, but not citizens because citizens people they are criminal in a very big role. They have to turn them more up.
Okay. 0555-101075, 771075. Let's take
Lorena, look at Isaac. Look at Isaac in the hospital.
Wow.
And I think this is one of his fans. You know, they're giving Isaac IV. So I just, on a serious note, we just got to say, when your blood pressure is that high, it's a very, very serious thing, and we wish Isaac do well. You know, I think you have Liberians in that hospital that sent this picture of. We got to pray for our brother Isaac though. I hope I don't be in the hospital, but a day I go in the hospital to put down on me, and I will show you like this, Lorena. But he's trying. He's looking better, and then his pressure went up high. So every one of you out there, let's keep Brother Doe in prayer, right? It's very stressful in this country. You know, a lot of stuff is happening. So I want to say to all of you, let's keep our brother Isaac Doe in prayer. It's very important for us to do so. We find ourselves in different areas in Liberia, different political party, different programs. It's okay. You can be opposition, in position, you have no position, it's fine. But we are all Liberians, okay? People can insult you today and be your friend tomorrow. I have said some things that is not so pleasing to other people, Lorena. But you know, after the election, we all come together and want the best for Liberia. So then guess what? We still got to be able to talk and speak truth to power. So Asado is a decent man. You know, Honorable Gray, yes, Honorable Gray, some part of his life, he's a decent man. Like we have the Mo Ali, the Stephen Johnson, you know, and everybody else have become friends to this network. Lawmakers and directors and ministers. Hey, we love everybody. We're going to discuss the issue about Liberia. It's nothing personal. So I'm saying to all of you, you know, remember our brother Asado, reach out to him. You have his number. He's not doing too well. You know, it hit me this morning when I received the information late last night. This morning, I was able to reach out. And I'm glad I heard him. When your blood pressure is 196 over 152, it's not joke. It's not joke. And, you know, if you've never had high blood pressure before, thank God I don't. I don't know what high blood pressure look like, but if you read about ones that have high blood pressure, you know it's a serious. You know, they call it a silent killer, Lorena. The silent killer it's not an easy thing. So we want to say to all of you, let's wish our brother Asado well. All right. So having said that, Lorena, we'll take a few more calls. It's raining on this side, Lorena. Is it raining at your end? Oh, there you go. Tama is here. Tama, I got us. Tama, yeah, welcome to the show. Yeah. Lorena, is it raining at your end?
We are expecting the rain, sir. Not heavily yet, but small.
Okay. So
small.
The Spoontown people get their own rain. Which one? Because I heard that you're also expecting the other rain now since Monday.
Yes, from the one Hawkins Center.
Okay, the other one is coming from Balantiti. Okay. I don't know. Y'all get your CEO that she will handle your ring. My hand in that one. Y'all get your ring coming from Balantiti, and the one that God can say is lovely. And we are brother Fubi Henry's. Fubi is all the way from Ouagadougou. Is that Ouagadougou is in Burkina Faso, right? Do I know my history right? My geography right? Ouagadougou, right? Okay, so we're gonna do this because since our brother Fubi is in Ouagadougou, you're gonna spend $30 for 3 quarters. 1, what's the capital city of Burkina Faso? 2, what's the name Burkina Faso have first? And who changed that name? If you can answer, Fubi will give you $30. $10 to each quarter, right? Anybody, because Fubi is on an assignment. I cannot tell you what Fubi doing in Burkina Faso. I cannot tell you that. But Fubi have pledged 30 United States dollars, 10, 20, 30, for 3 quarters right now on Spoon Talk. We just want to know who changed, what was the name given to Burkina Faso first? And who changed that name? And then what's the capital city of Burkina Faso? So let's get people's call real quick. real quick, if you're following us, please do not call when you're outside of Liberia. We're not taking the call from you when you're outside of Liberia. We only take call from in Liberia because somebody in Liberia this weekend, they got to enjoy. Somebody this weekend, they got to go in with $10. She's in Lorena. $10, nothing for Lorena. Sister Lorena, man, don't let me go there. The woman is freezing. $10, nothing for Lorena. So for you, $10 for you this weekend, it's gonna be super. Oh, I see the global chair. Hey, global chair, how you doing, mama? Global chair here, my people. Hey.
Very well. How are you?
My hand. Say I see global chair. Musa Berete say you bear with me.
Hi, Lorena. How you doing?
I want to say that Musa, my brother, now no
Good to see you, Lorena.
After Richardson, the global chair, we're gonna ask 3 questions. Our brother Phoebe Henry said he get $30 US. If any 3 person can answer that question in Liberia, each of them will go with $10. And guess what happened? What can $10 do for you today, this weekend? How much is $10, Lorena, in Liberia right now?
It's almost 2,000 liberties. I can carry to the market for at least 2 days. Fufu and soup or fufu and palawa sauce.
Hey, that's it. Fufu and palawa. So what will be in the palawa sauce? What in it?
We can put dry fish, dry chicken, but not dry meat. All can go in it. It will be small.
So the $10 can get you the palawa sauce.
Yeah.
The $10 can get you the real oil.
Yeah.
And all your small yama, the ingredients.
Yeah. And dry fish.
On the same $10 you can get fufu.
You can get fufu, yeah.
So can you get 2 cups of rice?
Fufu is the cheapest thing in the market.
Can you get a cup of rice or 2 cups of rice too?
Yeah, you can get a cup of rice, 50 liberty for a cup.
So you can eat fufu today, and on Saturday you eat rice. Then maybe small can go into Sunday.
Exactly.
So $10, listen, somebody bring me a $10. I'm begging you, please. Yeah, you guys will call it by acid though, but let's talk about the one. Thank you very much, my brother Phoebe Henry. And who knows, maybe Tama will add another $10 that I will be sister. I think guys didn't work. Okay? They will not come here and let our audience answer question free. That Richardson already saw her contribution. She's a global chair, and I go there because the woman that will get friend with me.
I have to speak to the rest of the panelists. I only spoke to Lorena. Hi.
No, but we gave each other speak, yeah.
Hi, I'm Phoebe Henry. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just jumped in.
Oh, but okay. So okay? Go ahead. Do all your speaking that way because you're the global chair. Who am I?
How you doing, Center? Okay, Lorena, it's so good to see you. I love seeing you producing. And Mr. Agalas, how are you doing? And
hello, thank you. Welcome. And thank you, Stanton. How are you? How are you, Lorena? And how are you, Phoebe? It's a pleasure. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday.
Yeah.
TGIF. Thank God it's Friday.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you ready for your $10? This is very important. We're going to take 3 calls. Maybe Tama will add another 20. We'll make it 6 calls. Or 30 will make it 6 calls. Whatever the case may be, we want to be a blessing to somebody. This is just free for all right now. Let's go to Lorena. Lorena, please hit the phone line now. Those of you that came on, God can bless anybody on Sunday. We spent $360. So that amount I've already distributed that amount. We're over almost 30 or some more quarters. We want to say to you again, don't forget, come back this Sunday. And on Sunday, he has some program with EU. He didn't check his schedule. So Dylan will be coming this weekend by God's grace. He's at the program currently. I've been back and forth with Dylan. Don't forget that Snow is coming up to, and on Monday is the big day. We're going to have Speaker J. Fonati Kofa with all our network conducting an interview with J. Fonati Kofa here on Spoon. It's going to be a big one. Don't miss it on Monday. The Speaker J. Fonati Kofa will be addressing the nation and taking an interview here on Spoon. But let's go. We have questions for you as we welcome our uncle and our father, our papa, Uncle Samuel P. Jackson from LSE. Thank you, Uncle Sam, for joining us. Let's go to the phone line, Lorena, real quick. Let's take the first call for the first question.
We have our first caller already. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening there.
What was Burkina Faso? Yes, what was Burkina Faso first name?
Upper voter.
Easy. He won his $10, like they were to him. Upper voter is in the house.
What is
the
your
name?
name?
The number?
Tano Quayon.
What's your number?
08866.
Yeah.
35
35
304.
304. All right, thank you, Tano Quayon. 077771075 or 05551101075. Let's take caller from here. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, who changed the name from Burkina Faso to Upper Volta?
Thomas Sankara.
Okay, so they changed the name from Upper Volta to Burkina Faso. Thomas Sankara is correct. Let's get his number on that note.
Please.
My name is Andrew Sabandi. My number is 777.
Yeah.
35
35
82 99.
99. Thank you.
I'm going to take this one real quick. This is from Liberia. Your name and where are you joining us from, please?
My name is Mofofana. I'm joining from Banasville.
Okay. First of all, before we miss you, you get off, what's your phone number?
My phone number is 0888
0888, Lorena.
74
64
63
63
28.
280. Thank you. The question is, what is the capital city of Burkina Faso?
Ouagadougou.
So you got it wrong, though. You want to answer again? One last chance. What's the capital? Listen. You got to listen to the question. What's the capital city of Burkina Faso?
The capital city for Burkina Faso is Ouagadougou.
Ouagadougou or Ouagadougou? Which one? Let ask you, Fubi. Fubi, is he correct?
No.
Fubi said no, you're not correct.
Fubi is Ouagadougou. I'm not able to pronounce it either.
You said Ouagadougou. All the better writing you can write in the chat room. Then you can pronounce it right. All right. All the better writing you be attacking me in the chat room. You can pronounce it right. But we gave it the $10. Ouagadougou is the capital. Thank you very much, Mo. Thank you a lot. We got 3 more to go, and Fubi, thank you for the $30. Thank you also, Tamba, for adding $30. Let's go to the last three quarters, and we get into our show. Lorena, take 2 from Liberia, and I will take 1 from the international line because they are calling on my phone. Lorena, can you please?
I have a caller. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you're live on the show. What is your name?
My name is Solomon James. I do phone you from Grand Cape, Makanda, to be precise, Harris C.
All right. What year was Burkina Faso name changed from Upper Volta to Burkina Faso?
Actually, I call on the show on a different issue, which is very important.
So let's get back to you. Let's just take our 3 calls. Make you call back, yeah?
All right. Good evening. Please check your monitor. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name?
Yeah, I'm Jim. I'm from Chocolate City, Gardnersville.
All right. What year did Burkina Faso name change? From what year to the next year? What was the next year?
It was 1983 when Thomas Sankara came to power.
No. We are
No, that's not 83 though.
The name was changed 1983.
No, the name was changed 1983?
Nope.
Fubi?
83.
I didn't take it 83 because we scratched this question. It's a question, it is a serious argument. Was it 83 or was it 84?
It was 84.
83. Are you going with 83, Fubi? Hello? We are saying 84. The proposal came up, but the name officially changed 1984.
Just hold it on.
Fubi?
Yeah, it should be in it.
I mean, are you I'm giving the benefit of the doubt because it was proposed 1983, but the official name changed 1984. Am I correct? Officially.
According to official records, it's 1984.
Yes. So he got it wrong. We're going to scrap that question. Don't take his number. He got it wrong. We'll go with it 84, and then we'll bring in another question.
What's the
How old is the current? You got somebody else?
No, not yet.
Take another caller, please. This caller got it wrong, please.
Okay. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes. Yeah, you're live on Spoon Talk. What is your name?
My name is Darlington P. Jackson, and I call you from Baptist Seminary.
Okay. CEO, what's the question?
Darlington, what is the current president for Burkina Faso? How old is he? What is his age?
Lorena, please echo it for me.
He's asking what is the name of the current president of Burkina Faso?
Not his name, his age. His age.
What is his age?
The current president is Ibrahim
His
Traoré.
age, please. His age.
He's 37. He's 37.
Currently, he's 37. $10. How old was he when he took over? Just additional question if you would care to ask.
How old was he when he took over?
He was 35.
He was 34, right? All right, thank you very much. Thank you. He won his $10. We'll take one more call. One more call to go.
6.
Yeah.
71. 8909.
Okay, thank you. We have.
Thank you. We got the last caller for now. The last caller, please give it your best shot. It can be anybody. We're gonna ask just about Burkina Faso, though. Go ahead, Lorena.
What is your name? Lower your monitor, please. What's your full name?
Joy Niswapa.
Niswapa. What is the question, sir?
Niswapa Friday.
Hello?
They're greeting you in crew, not Friday.
So this one part, I know y'all get very well. The men are crew, man. The men won. The men spoke crew. The men won with moving. Tell the men double. The men win.
What is the number? This one.
000.
A real bias has good on you. Serious bias behavior.
Yeah. 5-2.
Ni Friday.
Somebody can get well. The man from the southeastern region. The man won.
178. Thank you.
It's okay. We are all Liberians, man. When you come from
the man need to ask questions. The man spoke crew. Now Friday, baby, now Friday, and we move on. The man won, my people. You know, when you get a power, you can do anything sometimes.
You lose your sense of self for sure.
That's why power can corrupt.
You lose your sense of self.
Oh man, I want to say thanks to all of you. It's been a beautiful show. Lorena, how many callers we have so far? 6, right?
5.
Oh,
5.
I thought we got 6. 5? Okay, so the other person got it wrong. Thank you very much, Lorena. To those of you that want, please give Lorena up to tomorrow and get your money, $10 each. That will be $50. I want to say to you, every Friday we'll take a few questions. So come on the show early and answer some questions, civic question, your geographic question, and just war question, and win yourself some money. We try to set aside from our good donors $100 to take at least 10 quarters that you answer question, you have something for the weekend. Our country is not easy, folks, but $10 can go a long way. I want to appreciate you for joining Spoon. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. My brother, Tamba Agalas, welcome. Fubi Henry, as always. And Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. Let's have some great conversation with the time we have left. Guys, I pray that we leave from there 7 p.m., which will be 11 p.m. Liberian time. Whenever we have our sister Lorena Honoré in studio, we pray that she go home on time. I want to say thank you for producing tonight, Sister Lorena Honoré. Dr. Richardson, welcome. What's on your mind?
It's been an interesting day. I worked a little bit and did some self-care. Went to get my nails done and, just took care of myself. I need to do that.
Can we see it? Why is it green? Are you an Eagle fan? I thought you and your husband went with Pittsburgh Steelers. Why is it green?
I just do the color of the day, whatever comes to mind.
Not CMC color. I thought CMC color like yellow.
Keep talking about CMC. Keep talking about giving us free publicity. Keep talking. I love it. I love it.
But it's pretty though. Let me see again. It's like hammer green. It's pretty.
Thank you. Appreciate it. But anyway, I read in the paper about Bishop Cutter Brown. This was a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if many of you guys heard his story. And he was talking about why there's an increase in poverty in Liberia. And he thought because a lot of fathers abandon the children. And that's why poverty was on the rise in Liberia. He said that when a man abandons his child, the child is less likely to be educated. They leave these women suffering with 1, 2, 3 children to take care of. And sometimes it's hard financially on the woman. And I also think that socially it's difficult for the child and for the woman. So that was on my mind. I want to just give a call out to men around the world to please be involved in your children's life. You can be emotionally supportive to them. You can also be financially supportive to them. It's great to have 2 parents involved because we have different strengths and we offer different things to our children. So I just wanted to, when I read that article, I thought that it sort of resonated with me. So that's what I just wanted to add. So thank you, everybody. We can't hear you, Senator. We can't hear you.
Sorry. No, I said, yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Let's come to Brother Tamba Agalas. What's on your mind, sir?
Thank you, Stanton. It's a pleasure to be here, and good evening and good afternoon to all of our fellows. What I have on my mind today is the visit of Her Excellency, Madam Sandra Mason, President of Barbados, in Liberia today. She's visiting and she's going to be there for a couple of days. But this visit basically for me highlights the connection between Liberia and Barbados. And most people may not know this. Some people may know this. Barbados actually connected with Liberia in the 1860s. In the 1860s, at the time, when Liberia was being founded, free slaves and free men of color were finding a place in Africa to return. And Barbados was part of that exodus of the returnees returning to the motherland in Liberia. Liberia extended an invitation, and Barbadians returned to Liberia and they formed a settlement there called Crusoeville, right outside Monrovia. I visited Crusoeville, and the last time I visited there, actually, there was a Chinese company crushing brass right in the middle of town, and every time they did explosion, the town shook. I did a piece on that to try to expose the environmental degradation that was happening to the local stream there. That impacted fishing of the local communities, and just good to highlight these things. But it's good to have the President Mason Liberia visiting, and it's good to just go back in time to see how far Liberia has been that place for Black people to return. And I hope that our Black brothers in the United States and other countries who are still looking for a place in Africa can return to Liberia. And you are always welcome. Thank you, Stanton.
Yes, thank you very much again, Fubi. Thanks again, man. It's good seeing you, bro.
Yeah, so good evening. Look forward to a good show today. Like I always say to Liberia is our own, regardless of which side you're on, how you see it. And I always want to just caution and encourage everybody. Look, we all got our own hairs on our shoulders. And God designed it that way to show that everybody will be independent in their thinking. And whatever you have in your head, nobody knows until you put it out. And so you don't have to, everybody will not agree with you. So you have to accept that as a fact of life. And because somebody disagrees with you, it doesn't mean that the person is stupid or you should insult the person. Most of you in Liberia have that mindset. People disagree, you vex. If people agree, you clap. And life does not run that way. So you need to change that because nobody owes you their opinion. You owe yourself what you have. And I always tell people, I say, look, I'm responsible for what I say, but I'm not responsible for what you understand. So if I say something, you understand it your own way, that's your business. And I don't owe you that. I owe myself for what I say, and I can stand to defend it. So that's just a normal stuff. So let's just respect each other and keep moving. Don't catch too much feelings. I always say, don't catch feelings of politicians, because at the end of the day, they will knock glasses while you and your neighbor can speak, while you and your brother can speak. And they're causing each other, fighting each other. I always say that. At the end of the day, the politics will pass. Thank you.
Very much, my brother Fubi. Thank you. Uncle Sam, welcome, sir.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm a little bit tired. I've had a very, very rough week. I've been working extremely hard, here, working on some business transactions, and I've been getting up very early and not sleeping soon, coming on Spoon, by the time Spoon gets out, it's about 2 o'clock in the morning here. And I have to get up around 7, 8 o'clock, which is like 5 to 6 hours. And I just want to segue into this about health. Rest is more important than physical exercise. Rest is extremely important. Okay, and I think the reason why I've lived long enough like this is because I do rest a lot. I don't play with my rest. So I'll be going to New York on Monday, and I'm just going to use 3 or 4 days just to chill out. And when I get to Atlanta, I will be sleeping like 12, 14 hours a day. Let's come to health. Black men, especially Liberian black men, they're afraid to go to the doctor. They're like terrified of going to the doctor, and because they don't want to hear bad news. But the thing is, if you go and you catch it early, you'll be okay. And I just give myself an example when I was with my prostate cancer. When I was in my early 40s, I went to a club one day, and I came home, I couldn't sleep. I just kept going to the bathroom, back and forth, frequent urination, right? So I went to the doctor, and they told me I had an enlarged prostate. And then the doctor told me what an enlarged prostate could eventually, even my PSA was just 2. It was just 2. But because I checked it every 6 months after that, when I was in my 60s, it went to like 7, right? With a Gleason score of 8. And that was like very high risk. Okay, but I mean, and it was like stage 2 going to stage 3. Had I not gone to the doctor on a regular basis, I wouldn't be here anymore. So I just want to appeal to all of my the young males out there in their 40s. Do a colonoscopy every 10 years. Okay, try to basically check it. I have a blood pressure monitoring machine. I'm not hypertensive. I check it every. I always put it on Facebook. And when I put my health results on Facebook, I'm not trying to boast. I'm just trying to basically do like public awareness about health. I'm not trying to say because I live this age not because of me, because of God. Because I do things. I smoke, I drink, I cavern, I do all the things that you're not supposed to do. But God, number 1. But number 2 is that if you do preventive health is better than curative health. So all of you out there, and for the women, you got to do your mammogram, you got to do your annual physical, you got to do all of those things there to make sure that you're okay. Okay. So let God bless you all, and and to my boy Isaac, Doe, I hope you feel better. And I don't know what caused the high blood pressure like that, but I'm telling you, man, that appears very high and very serious. And I hope you take the needed rest. The needed rest. So that's all. Just hope God blesses everybody and good health to my friends and my family and people who love me, people who don't love me, everybody. I just want you guys to take care of your health.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. You're quite correct. Again, I will shout out, go to Asido on a very, very serious note. Thank God I spoke to him finally. He's strong, and I believe Uncle Sam, you spoke to him too. The pressure went up high. He told me to say it's not a joke, but he's recuperating. Sent last night. When they say urgent care here in America, it's a place you go on a temporary basis, like you get a headache or you get a little warm or something happens, just quickly you go there. And if they can take care of it, fine. If not, they call an ambulance and keep you stable and send you over to the main hospital. So I also don't went to the urgent care, and they just said, "My man, we can't let you go home. We just can't send you home." Because imagine that Richie said, if they want to send him home and something happened, urgent care is responsible.
That's right.
I hope we can have that. You know, we can have a big conversation on this. Imagine if they were to send acid home under the condition that when your pressure is high, Uncle Sam, you are dizzy, right? You lightheadedness, and you know, and everything start happening. You have these different signs and symptoms. So they will not send acid home under that condition. They encourage you to stay. Now, if you're going against medical advice, that's a different thing. But they will encourage you to stay, send you to the big hospital. So the same bomb, and they realized that the pressure was 196 or 152. That's very high. And therefore they kept him. So we are grateful that you know, he's up, you know, but he will be in the hospital for a couple of days. Maybe he will leave tomorrow, and then by God's grace, just doing us, my man. It's simple. Just exercise and do what you got to do. Keep calm, de-stress. Don't get involved with the party, how you call it, you know, election in Maryland. Let that thing worry about yourself. 2029, us will be hearing. When they will carry you, they will carry you. When you will win, you will win. Don't worry about it too much. You're going to kill yourself. So we're grateful to all of you. Please call Acido and check on him. He's our brother, he's our friend, but he deserves your call in. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. And another thing I want to say, for me, a lot of stuff is happening, and you're right, Tama, that today President Barker met the president or prime minister from the Barbados. She's in the country. Very beautiful meeting, you know, this thing happening. But we want to encourage all of you, our relationship with Barbados and what we share in common is very, very great. So it's good that the president continue with this relationship.
Yeah. I just want to add something to that, Stanton. In the 1860, 1863, 1863, the break, Coral, that's the name of the ship. It brought these people, right? And the names on that ship, the Weekses, the Padmos, the Barclays, the Best, the Ports. And these people became, I mean, like really prominent citizens of the country and contributed significantly. In fact, they opened up, you know, like Providence Island was where the first pioneers landed, right? But by those people going up, they call it upriver. That's what they call it, upriver. By going upriver and doing farming there and setting up schools and churches and institutions, they built that area. And they really, I mean, look at the quality of people that they birthed out of Barclay, Edwin Barclay. You know, then you look at Albert Port. Then you look at
Performance.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So that break Cora from Barbados there, it was a significant historical event for Liberia, and the quality of those people that they brought. I mean, they continue to. If you look at the Weekses, some of the most brilliant Liberians around. If you look at the Padmos, if you look at the Coleman's, if you look at the Ports, if you look at the Best, yeah. So these people have done extremely well, you know. And Barbados, I mean, per capita GDP, 23,000. Okay, I think there's less than about 1 million people that live on the island. Liberia can learn a lot from Barbados in terms of tourism, attraction of, you know, tourists. So I hope and pray that, you know, we can sign some economic cooperation agreement, culture, arts, and other. And you can go to Barbados or visa-free as a Liberian. So, you know, we should try to see how we can, you know, milk that relationship for the improvement of relation between the two countries and improvement of Liberians. That was nice of you to mention that, Tama. Nice of you to mention that.
It's a good one, and thank God for rekindling that relationship when you talk about Liberia and Barbados. But on the other side, a lot of stuff is happening in the political arena in Liberia. We received information today that GT Bank put out a lot of money, project funds for lawmakers. Lawmakers, talk about the House of Representatives, they receive a lot of money. We'll talk about it. And the way forward for, you know, this whole thing coming to some kind of end. If you want to say it, you know. What is happening to our country? Dr. Richardson, I'm not going to come to you first. But I want us to, have you guys been following the news and what is going on between India and Pakistan? Have you been following it? Do you understand that we have Liberians that are trapped right now? They are reaching out. It's getting there. So we want to raise the conversation here. We will go back locally and discuss the issue. But we have received so many videos, Liberians in there. If you listen to us and you want to contribute, the numbers up again. We received so many videos. I want to play some of the videos. I'm trying to do my best to make sure that these videos they are not against the rules of Facebook. But we received so many videos and so many phone calls, and they are under serious problem in India, Liberian. So, and I hope our government, Sarah Beslow, the foreign minister, I hope our government can take keynote today just to announce President Boyka appointed the former ambassador of Washington, D.C., George Patton, as ambassador to South Africa. Uncle Sam, did you see that? We're not hearing you, Uncle Sam.
No, I didn't hear you. What did you say? I miss you.
President Boyka appointed the former ambassador to Washington, D.C.
Oh yeah, George, what's his name? Yeah,
George Patton Senior.
Yeah,
ambassador. I'm asking you because that's where you are.
Well, this is my second home. I mean, I've been coming here for 32 years, and I was not friendly with the other ambassador, Edson Davis, but I was friendly with the deputy chief of mission.
But you love George Patton. George Patton.
Yeah, but I know Patton very well. We had a lot of good. But so I hope that if he needs my help here in terms of
Oh no, trust me, George Patton is a cool dude. That was one of the best.
No, he's a very good guy. He's a very good guy. And whatever I can do to make his.
Lorena, can you give me George Patton's picture, please? Former ambassador to Washington, D.C.
Whatever I can do to make his stay here, I'll be more than happy to do that.
Sure, I'll let him reach out to you. I'll talk to him. All right, but this is the first video. What is happening between India and Pakistan, where our fellow Liberians are trapped? All right, so we got so many videos coming up. Liberians are trapped. You see, if you look in the skyline, you see the firing of missiles and going through. It happened before when people were in Poland and Ukraine when the Russians took over. At the time, we had Ase Yamplo under the George Manawia government. The same people to evacuate those students that were in Ukraine. And thank God we didn't hear about any death at the time. I didn't hear about any death. But again, let's reach out to this government. And if you're out there, please call. And let's see the intervention of the foreign ministry, Sarah Beslow Yanti, and whosoever we have out there, that what they are doing. So let me hear you, Tamara. Let me go to you first on this one. I'm going to keep Dr. Richardson for last. They are trapped. They are reaching out. What's going on?
Oh, thank you, Stanton. I think, first of all, we have to throw some light on the India and Pakistan conflict, for the listening audience, for people who really want to know what is understanding. But immediately, if we need to do something for the students who are trapped, the government Liberia needs to get involved and find a way to evacuate them across, either the nearest border there, or try to, airlift them. But you see, the India and Pakistan conflict go back since India and those two countries got independent. I think that was sometimes in 1947. That region was ruled by the British. The British took everything they had there. They built the nation, but the Indian, through Mahatma Gandhi's nonviolent, protests, was able to drive out the British. And when it was time for them to declare independence, the group fell, apart. Since they have a large Islamic population and a large Hindi population, they were divided basically into two countries, and one became Pakistan and one became India. Kashmir, which is between India and Pakistan, became the conflict area because it's largely populated by Muslims and some Hindus, right? So based on history, and I've read history immensely, for Gandhi, the late Gandhi, he wanted to keep part of Kashmir so the Islamics or the Muslim can be part of India because he was forming a secular state. Pakistan, on the other hand, didn't want to let go of Kashmir.
When you explain all that story, they put them down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can we fast forward here and save some
I'm
lives?
sorry. So that's what happened. I'm sorry, Stanton. But the truth of the matter here is, so this conflict, they have fought several wars. They don't really have a border there. They have a line of control, something called LOC. It is not even recognized by the international community or the United Nations. So the conflict in India is not new. Between Pakistan and India is not new. And for our listening audience, if you are following, if you have family there, tell them to stay calm, because this is basically a diplomatic issue now, and it's being addressed at all levels, from the White House to the United Nations to other diplomatic circles. They are getting involved. It's gonna get worse before it get better. But we hope that our students, Liberian students, can get away and can find some support to get out.
Thank you very much, Tama. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, what say you? What's going on here? What are you seeing?
I think this is where I tend to fall in love with the Americans, with their priority for their citizens. When you have this kind of issue, you don't even need radio to make noise about it. It's a proactive stuff that would expect the government to take and see how they can get the people to safety. And even talking about bringing them back, if that's an option, bring them back home. And so we can do that. So I think that's where our government need to start thinking, how do we get our citizens to safety in these kind of areas when we have conflict areas? We saw the same thing happening sometime in Mali. Libya, there was some conflict there, and citizens were there crying for help. We saw Nigerians and other people turning airplane for their citizens, but we didn't see Liberians taking that step. So we need this. We need our government to be proactive and help rescue your citizens wherever they are when there are conflicts, so that we don't have to have this kind of discussion. But it's unfortunate. Let's hope that the government will react swiftly to at least bring some level of safety and calm to our citizens out there.
This issue, thank you very much, Fubi. Uncle Sam, you've been traveling. Let me play this other video very quick. And this one is directly from the college, one of the campuses over there where the students are residing. See what happened.
मिसाइल दगा है अरे ड्रोन वाला है ड्रोन मिसाइल है ड्रोन मिसाइल सिटी कॉलेज के पास में ड्रोन मिसाइल है ड्रोन मिसाइल है ड्रोन
Uncle Sam, what say you? It's getting intense.
Yeah. Well, the fight between India and Pakistan is old and historical. Like time I was talking about, 1947, with the partition of the Indian subcontinent. India and Pakistan. Of course, remember East Bengal and West Bengal, and then of course Bangladesh became a part of that whole thing there. But look, this thing about Liberian students it's symptomatic of something positive and something very negative. Every time I get on the plane, I see Liberians going all over the world. And because this is an all-world migration, they are running away from something. They're running away from poverty. They're running away, they're trying to acquire knowledge. I've seen, in Turkey, in Cyprus, and now, of course, there are hundreds in Rwanda. So we need to set up a structure in how we, support our students abroad. Okay, maybe we may not have the money, but at least we can put up a structure where we can provide safety measures to them when conflict arises. The conflict is in Kashmir. A lot of the Liberians in India are probably inland, but I think our government with their security experts should start to reach out to those students to find out whether they have any special needs. And if we, Liberians around the world, if we can start some kind of a fundraising, okay? So what they need to do, if you're listening to me and you're a student in India, I'm definitely sure Liberians everywhere they always have a Liberian organization. Get that Liberian organization to start interfacing with the government, okay? And I don't believe there's a Liberian embassy in India, but I'm sure there's a Liberian consulate there. Or whatever structure that's there, interact with that structure. Make sure you're safe. Make sure you're calm and cool, and let's see what we can do to help our students. And I'm telling you that tens of thousands of Liberian students all over the world. I mean, in some of the far-flung places you would not even believe. You would not believe they're like in, James is in Poland. Some of them were in Ukraine. Some of them were in Belarus. They're in they're in the Czech Republic. They are just all over the world. So whatever we can do to coordinate to help them, we need to help them because human capital is our greatest asset. So we need to help them. Thank you very much.
Uncle Sam, thanks. Dr. Rich is saying students all over, it's not a bad thing for folks to go out there and seek higher education. But on the condition they are on right now, it happened in Ukraine. We were concerned on the George Manor. We are, the people are running ahead to scatter, but the government stepped in some way, somehow. What do you think this government should be doing right now?
Yeah, my heart goes out to the students in India. No matter where the war is, even if it's in Kashmir, which is one of the richest area, that's where we get the idea of our Kashmir sweaters from. You still get traumatized knowing that you fled a country like Liberia, who experienced war before, to go to another country to get higher education. You still feel jittery. You still feel that sort of fear. You still wonder about your survivor, whether it's, in the next coming days. So I believe that I would strongly recommend that our government get engaged with, an organization, find a way that we can get these students to safety until things quiet down, or until, they can return home. I know, like you said, I was part of the process here on Spoon when there was the war in Ukraine, that we had to, through Spoon's, partially through Spoon's instrumentality, we had to support the students to get them out of there. I think some of them went to Poland, and there was money raised for them. I remember speaking to some of them through this station. So if we can get the students even to China, some of I'm looking at some of the neighboring countries like Nepal, Bangladesh, Myanmar, Laos, those places. I'm not so sure, they may be as stable. But if you can look at maybe somewhere like China, for them, it's not the best place, but at least they'll be out of harm's way. Or any of the neighboring country, our government just have to look to see where can they go, where the students would be safer until their decisions can be made, whether they can stay, they can go back to school in India, or they can go back to Liberia. I know some of the students that were in Poland made a choice to go back to Liberia. So like many of you guys already said, this is a long-standing situation between India and Pakistan, dating back to 1947, when the British gave them freedom, independence, and of course they've just been fighting and all this time. But this is the most intense fight that many have seen in many years. So I think the government should step in and help those students.
In 50 years.
In 50 years. Yes.
So this is even closer, and I like the spin you gave it. Leaving from Liberia under the condition of war-torn country, trying to go up there and seek higher education, and now you are faced with the same situation. So my fellow Liberian, to you, now this is not just a human backup or causing war between India and Pakistan, but we are asking, what can this government do now to relocate the students, our fellow Liberians, right? It happens. It happened in Morocco. It happened in Cyprus. It happened in other places. So we're just trying to pitch through as to, can the government step in? Can the government intervene and help those students? But Uncle Sam, you raised another thing. Do the student have an organization who are they talking to right now? So we hope if you're out there and you're from that region, try to call on the network tonight. Let's hear you. I'm going to put a number up again, and we want to hear you. If you don't mind, let us know what plans or what intervention you guys have in place in reaching out to the Liberian consulate or the Liberian embassy, whatever closer to you. We want to encourage you again. Because of you, we are here and allow us to help you through your situation. Anybody else want to add something? Oh, Lorena, I think somebody called when you open the line. You got anyone on the line? Are they calling, Lorena?
Yeah, someone called. I have his number. Yeah, I can send it to you, sir.
All right, we hope they are watching now. They can call back again. Thank you. Anybody want to add something?
Yes,
go ahead.
Stanton, thank you. We experienced the Liberian Civil War. I was a young boy when the war started, and my family and I would move across several cities, from Monrovia to Lofa to Sierra Leone, back to Liberia, into Guinea. When war starts and the people start to bombard towns and villages indiscriminately, the civilians are caught off guard. And these people who are caught now, if Pakistan and India are bombarding each other, they are superpowers, they have nuclear arms. It's scary for the people there. It will create confusion. But here's what I'm going to advise the people, our students who may be trapped over there, Liberian students. You have to follow the government advice, because usually there will be safe corridors. If this is a full-blown war between the two countries, they will designate areas where civilians can use to get out of the country or get out of the hot zones. So you have to follow the local news, advisory from the government. If there are safe corridors, use those safe corridors and get out of harm's way while you are waiting for help and support to get out of the country. And with the support from government, Stanton, definitely, this is where I think our government can make a difference. This is where the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Education Ministry can make a difference to try to help the students out of harm's way. Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you, guys. I think that we should move on. Do you have that person, Lorena? If not, we'll move on. It's good that we can talk to that individual if we do have them. If not, we'll move on to our next conversation. But wherever you are, we want to encourage you, call on phone. And we will be bringing in Mark Jabated. Welcome to the show, Councillor Gu. Before we hear from Mark Jabated, there's a reason why I want to squeeze Councillor Gu in. Councillor Gu, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you. Good evening to my fellow panelists. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Thank you for joining us. Let's move straight. Uncle Sam, I see a lot of back and forth, right? I'm going to bring in Mike Jabated briefly. I'm trying to upload some document here. A lot of posting and reposting from Martin Cody on the different ministries and entity about salary disbursement, salary from the, how you call it, the defense ministry salary, talk about the AFL Army salary, talking about other entity in the country. Uncle Sam, this is huge. I'm looking at some of the documents, they're huge. What's going on here?
Yeah.
I mean, I thought we have harmonized across the board, but now this is scary to know that some people can walk away with 15,000 while some people walk away with 150,000. Before we start putting on this document, talk to me.
Look, I got a frantic call this morning from a friend of mine who expressed some fear that the publication of the salaries of the AFS soldiers, master sergeant and private, versus the generator allowance for Patrick Horner. The thing is, Martin Cully, and people are afraid that it would be like incitement, right? But I always believe that the truth takes precedence over whatever other concerns are. The truth has to be dealt with. Okay. Now, I don't believe our country is that fragile where in 2025 people in the military will do anything to express their anger or their dismay over the conditions, right? But I think we Liberians should have a serious conversation about who we are and how we govern ourselves and how we pay people and the compensation and social equity. Clearly, the gap between the have and the have-nots is huge. It's extremely huge. That's why all of this, catcalling and doing all the things in the legislature and not dealing with the solid issue of human development, that's why it's troubling to me. The harmonization that happened under President George Weah, they did their best, but I don't think it was comprehensive enough, and I don't think it was done with a view to really do equal work for equal pay. Because when you want to do pay reform, right? It have to be done comprehensively, and there have to be a slew of experts, human resource experts, labor economists, okay, people who understand all kinds of different skill sets, and let's do this thing holistically, right? But here, they did a fairly decent job, but they did not go into the meat of the problem in Liberia, which is the lack of equity. But all of us suffer that. We pay our security guards $100 a month. They come in 6-7 days a week. We pay our cooks and our people who take care of our children. We pay them $75 a month. That's very, very poor. And Liberia is not the only country that does that. Here in South Africa, you can get a 24-hour maid and just pay her 6,000 rands, which is about $300 a month, 24 hours, right? So we need to do something, but I'm not sure we should, what Martin is doing, how effective it is, but I believe, and I don't think it's inciting. I think he's putting it out there for us to, this is a shock to all of us. So this is a shock to all of us. What are we doing about it? See, Liberia is like, it's a news comes, we are shocked, we talk about it, then we go to the next. Well, there's nothing that we do to solve that problem. I bet you by Monday, it will be all gone. We will not be talking about it again. We'll be talking about the speakership on Tuesday. So people who love the country, it should be seized of that. And the government should take that thing, recognize that we have a serious problem with inequality in the Liberian bureaucracy, and let's do something about it. Bring a bunch of experts to the table so we can see how we can minimally do equal pay for equal work. I'm done.
You're on mute. Dr. Richardson?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, I am. I think there are we're speaking about interrelated issues here. On the one hand, I agree with you, Uncle Sam, that we can't just address the salary issues without doing some sort of feasibility study, knowing where people are being paid unjustly or unfairly. Like you give the example of people in our legislature or some people in the executive branch that are being paid, on maybe a lot of money, while there are people who are in the civil servant position that are being paid like $50 or $25 a month. So that's one issue. We need to study that. We need to pay attention to that. I don't think it's fair. On the other hand, I like to say that we need to also improve the skills of people. If you're going to be working and providing customer service, or you're going to be in the service industry, you really need to be able to know how to earn your money. Okay. What does it mean to be like Uncle Sam used the example of if you have a maid that you pay $300 a month? What does it mean to have a maid? I mean, like even if you have someone coming to clean your house in this country, it's an entire different profession where they have to come in there and they got to clean according to your needs and what they have to clean, and you paying them for them servicing you. So it's an interrelated issue. Yes, I believe that the whole pay salary structure needs to be revisited. It has to be studied. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm going to harmonize pay," and look at driver paycheck and make sure that all driver paychecks across different ministries are the same. You can't just do that because of political reasons. It has to be because of human reasons, because that's the right thing to do, not because of politics. That's what I have to add. Thank you.
Dan Richardson, thank you. I'm going to share some of these payroll stuff that Martin talking about. We're going to share it today. I want to say to all of you, share the show, continue to be part of this show. It's scary, guys. How can a minister be going home with $15,000, $10,000, $8,000? On a serious note, everybody just got to consider this, that we are in a bad place. Let me bring to your attention what took place the last time. And imagine, right? You remember this document that we shared from Internal Affairs Ministry? The minister is using $466,000, almost $500,000 for repairs and other stuff, right? 100 minister office extension, right there, 195,000, right there. This is the office extension when we send our guys there, 195,000. That's the foundation layout right there, Uncle Sam. 195,000. All of the 466,000. Go there right now, you're going to see this. Who's the company the minister is using? We raised this issue. It's a clear cut. We raised this issue. Guys, I want you to understand the massive corrupt behavior in the government, and nobody seems to care. But then within the same ministry, Internal Affairs Ministry, see how much people are making. $184 a month. There's a ministry that's spending $466,000 to clean a building and to put up a structure for $195,000. And in that same ministry, the minister said he can't have his office in those buildings. He got to bring up a new building. And this building will be the minister's office. Under this condition, and people are going home after taxes for $120. So as you give us the chance to put up the payroll that Martin posted, the defense ministry, the payroll when you talk about the Internal Affairs Ministry, I'm going to post it. I'm going to share it. And then you decide. Then you, the Liberian people, you should decide. Papa go to work all month. He made $184, and he will come with only $139 all month. The minister spending $500,000 on nonsense. Imagine. But then we say we're fighting to rescue, and we come with fancy words and lie, and we just believe that we just came in 17 months. We just came in the rescue. And everybody taking the first card. Listen, gentlemen, this is serious. So when you say, well, but what's Stanton doing this? They're not doing this to save the country. Was harmonization bad? Don't give me a lecture. Don't give me all the Uncle Sam, LSE, jargons, big words. Let's be practical. So we're going to share with you some of the information that we have for you to see and you decide. And we'll share with you not only LTA, what they take home, what the generator fuel price is, but there are 7. Come on, they're right there. They got 3-4 children that they have to pay the rent. It can't even cover transportation, Tama. Isn't that wickedness? Then you want us to come here to joke? Is there any joking in this one time? But talk to me. Talk to me. We have to share the document, folks.
Yeah, please.
The first thing I think of, I went back in our archive. This is friendly your money, spending $500,000, right? $195,908.56 just to put up a one room. Just to put up one room. But people at that ministry going with $95 a month. Talk to me, Tamba.
No, Stanton, you bring up a very good topic. You know, when it comes to the well-being of Liberians, especially starting with the civil servants, the people who toil every day to provide the services in government, when their pay is so low, when AFF members are making $180 a month, you know, while ministers are taking home $8,000, $10,000, while representatives are taking home $10,000 a month, and they have other benefits, you know, for fuel, for scratch cars. They are getting $45,000 every 2-3 years to buy vehicles. And you know, so for me, I always say this. I said Liberia is a country with so much promise, but Liberia is a land of conundrums. You know, we say one thing and then we do another. Here is where we are founded as a land of liberty and freedom. Liberty and freedom, land of the free. But we still have a vast segment of our population who are still living on less than $1 or $2 a day. What Liberia need a complete revamp and rethink of our governance system. You see, when you stumble and fall, Stanton, it's not where you fell. You should cry. Look at where you stumble your foot. You know, since the end of the war and Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Madam Johnson, former President Johnson took over the government, she advocated that she needed the resources to pay people, to pay experts. Like Mr. Jackson liked to say, bring in the experts, bring in the experts. Well, don't we have enough educated people in Liberia already, currently in government? Are they not qualified enough to get this job done? You know, bringing the experts is one thing, but what are the experts doing? They come to write all these beautiful documents. We bring in a consultant. They write the big books and they give it to us. There's the policy. We are not lack of policies. We are not lack of plans. We are not lack of bold ideas. What we are lacking in Liberia is common implementation. And in government, we like implementation. We like controls. We like accountability. If we want to change and raise the salaries of the AFL people, of the police officers, of teachers, to hire more qualified teachers and put in the classroom, we have to go back to the legislature. That's where that budget is being passed. That's where those poke barrels, we call it poke barrel. You put money in the budget, you pad it, you hide it into different categories. And then when the budget gets passed, it becomes law. They use that budget to take the money out to fill their pockets and build mansions. That's what we need to change, Stanton. And that's where we need to go back. And I hope this government can find the courage and say, in the next budget, we need to relook at it. We need to relook at it.
Let me ask you a question real quick because we got to go across the room here. If the legislatures are the weakest in this whole argument, right? They got nothing. They are bad people. The executive came to rescue. What's the rescue fight? Is there anyone from the executive saying no to the budget that was turned into law and said, because you do not have X, Y, and Z that the rich is in, that should go to the people, I am not signing this. You do not have it for education, I am not signing this. You do not have it for healthcare, I am not signing this. You do not have it for the poor, I am not signing this. Don't tell me about the lawmakers. I know they are the bad people, they are the bad ones. But who in the executive fought and continue to fight for the Liberian people? Remember, I'm looking at the thing right now, putting it up. I'm looking at it right now. What Martin said is scary. The people are not satisfied. The payroll of the Ministry of Internal Affairs just got leaked. We have it. They have 4,478 employees with a monthly wage bill of $1 million and change. But over 85% of the employees get only $150. It's true. I bought to put it up. I'm going to share that Liberians see it. Are these rescues? Man, Fubi, talk to me. Because I know before I get Uncle Sam, I will put this in and he will say, talk to me, Fabu.
Yeah, so first thing we go back to the laws that are on the book. And that's why I criticize the so-called Decent Work Act. What's the minimum wage? That's the first place we start from. So if you have a minimum wage that somebody would take about $125 or $150 per month as your minimum wage and pass into law, there where we need to address it. And that's why I say we don't have a Decent Work Act. And at the same time, we don't also have a decent pension because that filters into the pension scheme. Because if you don't have good salary, at the end of the day, when you are retired, that same thing sinks into your pension. So we need to fix the laws that are on the books. And talking about the lawmakers set their own salaries. And the budget is formulated by the executive, and the executive send what in the review and question the different line ministers and give their approval. Whatever adjustment they can make, they give their approval and goes back to the executive for approval to be implemented. So we need to address it from the Decent Work Bill that was passed into law, Decent Work Act, and address that issue about the salaries, the disparity between the different ministries and agencies. And on the issue about harmonization, there was no harmonization done on the CDC government. And what they did, they just cut some people's salaries and also increased the payroll and hired a lot of their partisans and filled the different ministries with their partisans. That's not what you call harmonization. What benefit did the country benefit from that harmonization scheme? All the different agencies and ministries are overcrowded with human beings. And the same thing, they say you rob Peter to pay Paul. And that was exactly what was done under the CDC regime. So the government now has a work to do because the president made a commitment that you're going to reverse that harmonization. So if he has not done it, that's a tax and that's a commitment that he made to the Liberian people. He needs to do it. And they need to review the Decent Work Act and resubmit it to the House for passage and adjust the salaries. And also, I say, build the private sector. We need a vibrant private sector. When you have a vibrant private sector, you can reduce the wage bill of government. You can let they're getting dead with the downsizing and right-sizing, and let people go into the private sector and make money. And government generates more money when you have more people in the private sector making money because they'll pay taxes, and we just see those taxes working. So that's the drive that the government needs to focus on. And most of these things are on the books and these policies and different ministries and agencies also with high salary. They need to do their own internal reform where they cut and the president announced austerity measure the last time when they said we're using or putting out. That's something that they need to focus on and see how they can adjust some of those salaries and benefit and help to drive it into some of the areas that the government needs to operate without depending on aid.
Thank you. Thank you. No, thank you very much. I think that USAID call was a bluff. I can tell you, they didn't call. It was a bluff. The USAID information that came out was just within the time frame, and it just evaporated into thin air. Gafran didn't call anything. You talk about harmonization. Gafran said he cannot touch it. He appeared on Spoon. We asked him. He said he cannot touch it. So those two things for you to say the president, there's no plan that after harmonization you can do anything else. But I have the list. Over 4,000 workers. You got 85 to 90% of them, and I was sharing in the chat room, make less than $180 before taxes, Uncle Sam. Before taxes. That's why they go home wait. Talk to me, Uncle Sam.
Well, I know Phoebe doesn't believe that harmonization did anything, but the net result of harmonization was positive. Incomplete, imperfect, but the net result was positive. But we need to do more. We need to do much more. The problem we have in Liberia is, like you said, a very narrow private sector. So the government is used as social welfare, right? Where they use the bureaucracy for cash transfer to people. Most people, at least about 3/4 of the people working in government, don't have any serious work to do. We could do without them. And we have something like an Elon Musk Doge, where we could, without any political backlash, just track out 2/3 of people on the wage bill. But of course, the political consequences would be too heavy for any government, right? So what do we do? You said you came to rescue. And when Joseph Boyka and the rescue people said they came to rescue, everybody who supported them, and some people who didn't even support them, really believed you was going to see a government that came in with a scalpel, a government that came in with a vision, a government that was going to do not business as usual. That's what they said. So tell me, what has changed from business as usual? The wage bill is still significantly high. In fact, the wage bill increased up to 320 million from 297 million under the current government. You still have all the dead wood in the government, and you're still politicizing the hiring process, where you are not bringing in the best and the brightest. And Tama talk about bringing experts. They are like good experts, and many of them are on the ground. But because they don't have political ties, they will not get a job. Can you tell me that those people who are working in the government at the technical level are the best technically proficient librarians on the planet? Of course not. It's strictly depending upon if you can scream the loudest, if you can praise Joseph Boyka and talk about JMB and this, you will get a job. It's historical. The same thing with Ellen Johnson, the same thing with CDC. So people get jobs based upon their support to parties or support to the president, right? Now, political positions all over the world, I mean, there's a degree of politics in it. Maybe it's like 10%, but in Liberia it's like 90%. I mean, patronage jobs. They have patronage jobs, parks and recreation. They have patronage jobs, different jobs that are not technical in nature. You put your buddies there, you put your political supporters there, you give them cushy ambassadorial jobs. But when it comes to something that will promote and improve the lives of the people, you need technically proficient people, you need the best. The Liberian government doesn't have a database of Liberians all over the world. Your hiring process is not transparent, it's not open enough. It still is that. So what are you changing that you are criticizing the way administration for? Let Phoebe tell me today, or anybody who supports this GMB government, what have you changed substantively that we can look out and we can say, wow, this is a great departure from the previous government? Zero. What project have you initiated? Quick impact for education, quick impact for health, quick impact for the economy. Micro loan schemes for my water, right? My water, they need money to buy inventory, to sell, to make money. A lot of the people that sell in the market today, the inventory is not even worth $20, $10. They need money to buy inventory. They need improvement in their lives. What are you doing that you can say that George Weah wasn't doing, that Ellen wasn't doing, that you are doing that is significantly different from what they were doing, that will significantly improve social economic outcomes? Name me one thing. Zero. So we go from administration to administration, and we just the HDR is 0.487. It's flat. It's flat. 0.487. It's been flat for years and years and years. Human development been flat for years and years and years. Okay, everything been flat. Okay, educational outcomes been flat. Social outcomes been flat. Economic, all those outcomes been flat. Okay, in terms of our school outcome, the passing of standardized tests. We're not doing significantly better than we're doing in the Georgia administration. These are things that we need to be putting a lot of emphasis on, but we're not putting emphasis on these things.
Thank you, Obusem. Let me bring in my brother, Constable Good. Constable Good, this is scary though. Welcome to the show. I'm seeing the name. The highest pay on this is the superintendent from Bowman County. I'm going to put the name out. The superintendent name is Esther Miata Dolly. That's the name. I stand to be corrected. I believe that's the superintendent. Superintendent name is Esther Miata Dolly. Because if somebody can confirm it, then what we have is legit. I'm saying that the superintendent makes, what she make here is $2,180 prior to taxes. That's the superintendent. Now, under the superintendent, everything is below 200. Okay, so we got to set it straight. And I'm going to share this document because it's only important. This is our argument. So the document not only come with the name and amount, it comes with the banking information, the banking institution, where you get LBDI, you get GT Bank, you get how you call it, SIB Bank, different banking institution. You get the LD component, and you have the USD component. So we will share this information. Now, this is the internal affairs. Then we will move ahead to talk about the defense ministry. Like you talk about master sergeant, other people making way below $200. Now, this is real. We have to discuss it. It's nothing not to discuss. So where is the government intervention here? The government came to rescue.
Thank you.
Welcome. Talk to me.
Thank you. Thank you, Stanton. Let me say good evening to my fellow panelists. First thing, the harmonization process cannot be rescued. Period. From what we're seeing, maybe in the future, not now. Because to rescue the harmonization process will mean that you have to put back the monies that civil servants were making, all civil servants, prior to the harmonization, which is not possible. Because when you do that, then you would need to have a source of revenue to offset the deficit. Because the government of Liberia then had a serious economic problem. And part of that was what Phoebe made mention of. That the CDC government came and started to pile up the payroll, bringing people supplemental payroll, this place and that. But I was in the Ministry of Justice. I know how many persons were employed in the Ministry of Justice just within a short period of time, and how much they were given. Imagine somebody is coming into a ministry where a person is serving as director, and that person is making 700. That person who is coming to replace that director is being given 1,500. So you can imagine what happened. And this is a fact. It's not something that I supported the CDC government in the second round to come back to power. I know my reason why I give support to the government and to come back to power. Despite all of the mediation I went through, I got my own reasons. But the fact here is that they messed up from the very beginning because they met the payroll at 297 million in 2018. By the end of 2018, that made the IMF to come in, the payroll went to 330 million. And Mr. Gray is here, he knows it. And IMF came in and said that they should bring the payroll back to 297 million. Now the question was, how do we bring the payroll back to 297 million when we have brought people already in? And so they had to bring in the harmonization. Very good policy. No issue. There were people who were making, directors were making 3,000 in other ministries. In our own ministry, some directors were making 700. So yes, the harmonization, fine. It came in. Can this government undo the harmonization to put people back on the payroll? No, because the government then was stricken economically, and so they needed a policy to bring down, to shift, to balance the books. That's what brought about the harmonization. And so at the end of the day, this government cannot. And that's why you will see people will still be making the minimum. I heard Fubi talked about the minimum wage. It's a minimum. Minimum. It does not stop any employer or the ministry from going above. When you're paying people, you should not go below 150 or what we say 95 cents per hour or so. That's the minimum. You can carry people pay above. So that's the minimum wage. So the problem that we face now in terms of civil service, it's in all ministries. Stanton is not just internal affairs. It's all over. There are sweepers, people who cleaning, who are doing bulk of the job, keeping the ministry clean, keeping it running. They make 150. Some of them are even making, because when they did the harmonization, mind you now, they had a ceiling because we have a progressive tax system. They had a ceiling at the time that if you're making less than 70,000 per annum, you are not paying taxes. By that time, they were giving the US dollars separately. So if you're making maybe $8,000 or maybe what we say $5,000 per month, you will not exceed 70,000 per annum. So obviously you will not get, and you will not pay taxes. But then you were getting maybe $100 in US dollars as your allowance. When the harmonization came in, they decided to bring the two salaries together. Now the salary is being calculated in Liberian dollars. It's in Liberian dollars. So when they put it together in Liberian dollars, the US dollar component plus the Liberian dollar component, you will now go above 70,000. So when they apply taxes, it may end up bringing you down, right? If you were getting maybe 5,000 every month plus 100 US dollars, and you are not paying taxes on the 5,000, you are paying $1 on the $100. When they join it, you will get into a tax bracket that will cause you now to be paying either 15% or 20% tax. So at the end of the day, your net pay will be less than what you were actually receiving, and originally $100 and what 5,000.
Thank you
so
very
this
much.
government has a serious challenge in terms of overturning the harmonization, except they can have a source of revenue to offset that deficit. That's the only way they can succeed on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. I want to bring in Akaris Musa Gray. Akaris Gray, before you come in, let's just go real quick into this. This is very important, and we welcome our brother, Colonel Ed Remy Gray. I'm trying my best to put up this information, but I want Liberians to have it. I'm going to share it in the various chat rooms. When Martin Cody spoke and he sent this thing out, kudos to him. We followed through and we received the information that Martin Cody was speaking to. Yes, here is the first list. Okay, you have a lot of names. Okay, over 4,000 of them. And at the end, it continued on a spreadsheet, like Excel spreadsheet. So I'm going to put them together well. Go to the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and everybody, you're welcome to do so. First name is Joe, middle name M, last name Fasa. The employee ID 46721, and it continues. We're going to show you that. Right there, you have Miata Esther Doty. That's the superintendent. You come all the way down, and somebody can correct me if she's no longer the superintendent. But there you have it. I think we received confirmation she's the superintendent, but someone can correct. I'm going to show you the payment status and the banking information, right? The different bank. This is so discouraging. No matter where you find yourself, my people, we'll share this on our Facebook page, Spoon Network. You can go and get it from there. Not today. Not today, folks. It shouldn't be today. That a minister will be going home with 15,000 gas slip. That a director will be going home with $10,000 and gas slip and security and transportation, and they're paying for that his home. Under the rescue government, there's somebody going home after taxes with $96, and you want to tell me that's the law in the book? Then there should be no reason we came to rescue, because it must be changed. There should be no reason that this thing happening in our country. Honorable, go talk to us. You want to shed tears. Yeah, don't tell me about George Manawea. We are here, most of us here, we fought George Manawea and we remove him for these and other reasons. Let's talk about today. Talk to me. Great.
Stanton and colleagues on the platform, let me say good evening. I bow my head down because I think we should elevate the conversation. We can't keep wearing our cap Bible. Let's focus on the thematic concern. This is the rescue government that has come to rescue the country. They criticize the programs and policies of the past administration. So who feet should who hold to the fire? It's the current administration, not the past administration. They are up. Having said that, I will elevate the debate from the CSA report. The CSA report, so that we can make an analysis. Someone said you can't intellectualize hunger, nor poverty. The CSA report on page 10 says something very important. That they had a wage bill, monthly wage bill of $23.50 million. A monthly wage bill that they had of $23.5 million on page 10. They argue that they reduced that wage bill from $23.5 million to $21.10 million. That a reduction in the wage bill, they reduced the wage bill to $21.10 million. That means every month, the CSA will be saving $2.40 million every month by the CSA report. I will try to share it so people can read what the CSA report says. By logic, if $23.5 million was the monthly wage bill, and you reduce the CSA on page 11, they said there's a reduction of 21.10. It means every month they will be saving $2.40 million. It means in 2025, they will be saving $28.80 million. If every month multiply 2.4 by 12, that's the argument by the CSA director. That's the technical argument. Now, the wage bill in 2024 was $297 million. $297 million. That was the wage bill they were arguing on that they have done reduction in. Now, but the budget of 2025 increases the wage bill to $315.17 million. I hope people taking note. From 297, where they said it would be saving $28.80 million. They increased it to $315.17 million. That's how they increased the wage bill. For what they increased the wage bill, we don't know. But guess what? If the wage bill was $297 million, and you subtracted, since the wage bill was $297 million, and in 1 year you'll be subtracting 28.80 from $297 million, it means the wage bill should have fallen to $268.20 million. From 297 is supposed to fall to $268.20. But instead of the wage bill in 2025 being reduced by that $28 million, we should be $268.20 billion. The wage bill is going to $315.17 million. That's what it says. That's the budget of 2025. Now, let us make the second analysis. The second analysis presupposes for many of us
this was second round to come to that, Honorable Gray. Let's come back to your second analysis and give Honorable Gray a chance, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I just want to finish.
All right.
Because we're discussing the wage bill, we're discussing salary increment. My argument is that if the government would have been saving almost $43 million, what happened to that $43 million? Because they claim that they increased salary. That's the argument by the government. They increased civil servant salary.
So I want to talk about that bigger argument, Gray. You are right about this wage pay. But let's just talk about the Mount Water husband coming home, right? We look at CSA. We look at what the government say. Sometimes I really don't want to believe those jargons because they are lies, right? They found on paper, the blueprint can make you to go buy the World Trade Center. You know that, right? But let's talk about what is going on in the pocket of Mount Water. This is what happening, right? Yeah. Bear with me. You still on the floor. Martin Colley says something from the Internal Affairs Ministry, and this document is leaked, and I'm sharing it with you guys. Last year, Internal Affairs Ministry came with this document, $466,000 for painting and renovation of the building. The Minister Office extension, $195,000. President Bwaga had this document. He think it was right. The president didn't do anything. If you go at the ministry, my brother Honorable Gray, you're in Liberia, go to that ministry. This is what they are paying $195,000 for. It was taken today. I sent my guys there. We got a picture today, right there. That's how it looks right now. The other one just to paint the building. The total come to $500,000. Imagine a rescue government. On that note, people are going home. Francis Yomani, his office now is in Boulevard Parties. He doesn't come here because you see he won't come in the new building. So he always stay at Boulevard Parties. My guys have seen him there. We got video and picture on that. Martin Colley came out today because we're waiting for information. Martin Colley let it count all of the bear. Kudos to him. This is what we're getting. Follow the numbers here. 1, Joanne Fassier, Miata Esther Doty, Philip G. Pesci. Follow them. From number 3, come down. Let's go to the next one. The next one talk about the position. Okay? Where you get what? The superintendent. All right? The township commissioner, the assistant county surveillance officer, the budget officer, the GTC. Follow the numbers. Follow the numbers, my friend. What you have here? Okay, I'm going to put the amount up. That's the same thing. It looks like I uploaded the same information. But you have the bank institution, the LBDI at the end, the Access Bank, the GT Bank, SIB Bank, Afriland Bank, all the bank institution and all the code, everything is there. We're going to take our time and put the amount up that the going home wave. It will surprise you. These are before taxes. Whole money. Somebody go to work.
But
is this rescue? I want you to finish real quick. Let's bring Conor Gray because we got a lot to just dump in. We have another person I have not taken pay since 1 year. He's coming on. His name is Abraham Baga. He's from the Internal Affairs Ministry. From there, we'll go to the Defense Ministry and show you the Defense Ministry payroll. What are corporate making? What are AFL soldier, the sergeant, the master sergeant making? We have to do this, my people. We have to do this because you know what? If we came to rescue, we got to rescue all. Not rescue ourselves, not rescue some. They may not like it, but we have to.
Stan.
Do you want to finish up, Honorable Gray?
Yeah, I want to finish up. If you took in 2023, if you had an election absolutely in the civil servant CSA, the CDC would have been defeated massively because the people of the CSA had a hope that bringing the rescue government to power, things will have changed. That's why on that fateful day, the students were in the poo water, in our feces water. Civil servants boycotted the work. In fact, they came publicly on social media. They didn't care anymore. We're not discussing CDC here. We're discussing what the people voted for. That's the subject matter. That's what we're discussing.
Welcome to the show. We'll give you a minute. Welcome to the show. We will come back to that. Let's say you right quick. Ed, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton. Madam, hi, fellow panelists. You know, every government that comes into place, they're in survival mode. That's why we tend to blame the other for the other. Government that comes to take care of the people situation should not be in survival mode. They should already have a plan and have deployed that plan into so many ways so that, I like what Fubi said, government have become the only employer. So there will be nobody that will solve this issue about crisis in the public sector because there is no alternative. If you go back to the private sector, I doubt if we have any amount of employment that will subsidize for public servants or public employment, because government of scale focuses their attention to developing a vibrant private sector. Oh, the harmonization did this, the harmonization. You know, the harmonization was another survival mode. Somebody was trying to rescue their moment at that point. The rescue came in, they have to go into survival mode to satisfy their own people. So nobody talking about expansion of the economy. Only one candidate I used to hear talk about the expansion of the economy. And they gave some brilliant points on how they were going to do it. But all of this are just replacing one group of people who know nothing about the developed economy with another group who comes in thinking that government can only rescue by expanding the wage bill or by dwindling the wage bill and accommodating more people there. Those are cosmetic moves. How many times have you seen Vice President Kuhn, for instance, who probably is looking at running? How many policy statements have you seen coming from him? What about Madam Joelle Howard? How many policy statements you see that will come to say, look, if we become, this is what we're going to be doing, la, 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 la. How many times? Everybody that's talking about this government is more corrupt than the other. And so the focus has never been about ideas, big ideas that you can deploy and put to test and people to say yes. So I don't care how much you pay civil servant, there will always be inequality. Because if you had a competitive society, I would choose not to work for government. But since government is the only focus, so anything government does, you understand? Probably 80% of what we're taking as an economy, you know, services either the payroll or the servicing overhead. Nothing. There's no idea for the last, you name it. Go back to Charleston, or let's start from that new republic to today. The only thing we hear, this government is more corrupt than the other. When I come in, they'll reduce our government wage bill, or you know, the wage bill, and make it smaller, and then deploy that money to where? So Stanton, we're going to be singing song here for the next decade to come. Look, nothing will change.
Thank you very much.
To the great adage, you keep doing one thing over and over, expect different results.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Abraham Bagay, it looks like your internet is giving you a problem. We'll try to bring you on, but we can't. We'll try again. Dr. Richardson, let's go over this one more time. I want you to see this before we go to Uncle Sam and the rest of the guys. This is on internal affair. We have not touched yet the defense ministry or the army. We say the army, but this is huge. Imagine the last time we ran with this story, Dr. Richard said. France say money, 466,000 United States dollars. People came on the show and cried and said, we have not gotten our salary. This document was sent to everybody, including the president. They saw it. Francis Yimani received the blessing of the president that he should continue building that place. Because if not, he will have stopped. Yesterday, the guys went there, or today, I got a picture. There you have it, 195,000. Okay? He used the rest of the amount that Richard, as you can see, to do facelift, $172,000 and $97,000. But in that building, where do people go to work? And Liberians, you got to pay attention to this one. Yes, the list. Joe M. Fissa, Miata Esther Dolly, Philip PC, Afonso Sherman, Vable Amadou, Musa Ba, J. Daddy Bailey, Momo Baba, Bintu Bwakai, Momo Bodolo, Vani Bwema, Movie Bwema, John Boning, Fode Brown. The list continue. Howard Brown, everybody else. Their information. These are all bombing location. Location bombing. You have the position: superintendent, township commissioner, assistant county surveillance officer, budget officer, GTS, developmental superintendent, general town chief, messenger, general town chief, messenger, client chief, client, everything. We're going to go into all of it. The superintendent, look at the adjusted salary. The USD account is right there. $2,941 the superintendent is making. We can come down. The rest of it is that 150. Now we're going to bring you to Liberia, the central office. You're going to see. So what Martin Carter is saying, this thing is not a joke. This is big. The USD component, the LD component is all there, but this amount here, I want you to take a look. I'm going to share everything with you. Dr. Richardson, what is happening with our country? We came to rescue. We came to rescue. It was the message that we preach, and the people put their hands up and they received the message. But now we are not rescuing the people, but ourselves.
Yeah, Stan, I'd like to say this is exactly what I want to speak about, the disparity that exists within the payment structure in Liberia. It is so disheartening, sad, upsetting to see that there will be people making $10,000, people that work in government, people that make laws, they make $5,000, government officials as a whole, they get amenities, they get people working with them. And there are other people in the country that are making, and I've talked to them, drivers making $25, $50, house worker making $25, $50, security making anywhere $30, $50 a month. It is very bad, extremely sad. It's so sad to the point that when sometimes we who visit Liberia often, sometimes people joke us and say, when we tip the drivers maybe a little bit more than usual, they'll say, oh, don't spoil the system here. You're not come from, wherever you won't spoil our system here before you go back. So when you leave, you won't spoil the people. They'll be, expecting more. That's what we hear. But we're not realizing that disparity in the salary sometimes, in fact, a lot of times, can cause Bishop syndrome, what I call Bishop syndrome. Give you the ability to talk to people any kind of way. If you go into use $400,000 to just build your own office, and then the people in your office making $150 per month, what wouldn't it give you that Bishop syndrome that you can feel like you can talk to them any kind of way or react to them or ask them, yell at them, slap them. We saw a video here not long ago where somebody was being slapped for land business. Okay, a government official slapped a common person for land business. We saw that on this very platform. Okay, then it also creates low performance. We wonder why is it our people are not performing to the best of the ability. If I'm making $30 a month and I'm supposed to be a security guard, why I can't sleep when you go to bed in the middle of the night? What would motivate me to work? All right. And then if I am also supposed to be serving you, taking care of your children, cooking for you, and you only pay me 25, there's a possibility that I will not trust you. Why would I cook well for you? Okay. Why would you can't trust the system. So now we expected when this government came in, you know, I hate to say this, but I didn't expect much from George Weah government. But when this government came in, we got this argument from the people that supported this government saying that our president today was in government for 42 years. He was experienced. So I expected some robust and bold ideas to come out of this government. In fact, I'm now in 2025 expecting robust and bold ideas from leaders. I want leaders in our government. I want people to stand up and change this salary structure. Why in the world in 2025 somebody should still be making $50 a month to go home? Like we're talking about $150 a month. Okay, why should that be happening? So I think as Liberians, we really need to look at changing the salary structure. We need to look at ways to increase spending money for our people, because if you if you work on a salary structure, you give our people the ability to have some money, at least after they finish paying the children's school fee, they finish buying something to eat, they will have extra money, and that can help a little bit. I'm not saying this is all. I know prioritization is the thing we've been talking about here, but it will help a little bit to strengthen our economy. Once you get that extra spending money, you can do something to at least put the money back within the economy. But we have to work on this idea of this disparity within the salary structure, as you were talking about earlier. So thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much, guys. We'll have on the 2-minute quarter. I want to hear from Abraham Bogart. Again, guys, continue to share the show. We want to open the phone line to hear from you. Then from there, we're going to jump into the defense ministry on an argument here. I want everybody to speak to the same issue. We want to talk a little bit about the HPX and that Salamita deal, where it's it right now and what's happening. We're going to talk about the House of Representatives. Today is Friday. Don't forget, they don't have rescheduled for the weekend, which is either tomorrow or Sunday, but we'll be bringing snow in as well. Guys, I want to say to all of you, because of you, we are here. Continue to follow the network. Let's make progress. The day we leave, you will not receive this information. The day we say without having no show, where will you receive the information? Tell me. You don't know what Francis Yomani was building, a new office building, spending $500,000. You didn't know that this information will come out. A mountain called, he put his hands up and say, I ain't even say flying. You know how many people reach out to us that we shouldn't discuss this? What will your father be going home with $93 a month? He worked all day, all week, all month to get him $93. Can you imagine? He transferred himself. Your man selling coal. Your man selling coal bowl. Your pa go to work for $93 a month. Does that make sense? Then the place your pa working, the minister gas slip, because you don't pay for your own gas. The director gas slip is $5,000. The phone call he made, he doesn't pay for it. It's another $1,000. The car he ride is above $45,000. But your pa got to be on motorbike, dodging between car just to get to work early. Does that make sense? Is that the life you want to live? Then you say you die, you leave this, or your pa die? No, seriously. You hustle for $10 and $5. Is that the, let me be real, my people. Those of you that listen, You find out where he tired when he go and he got to put koto all over him to scratch his tiring bones. And when he go to bed, he smell like koto or temple of heaven. You know what I'm talking about. We used to call it temple of hoo-ha when we were beginning because you get a Chinese eye. You know that. They come and tell me about hot water, you got to scratch the back and the muscle because they're tired for $93. And even when they retire, like the old man was calling my veteran yesterday, she can't get a $900 liberty that is supposed to pay her husband. I worked for 42 years in government as pension. So we celebrate President Bwaka. John Ware is the bad man. We don't want him. We beg you, morning, evening, and night, please vote for President Bwaka. And this is what we got. Then when we talk, they won't get vexed. Are you going to bear hunger tonight? With a devastation for your God, get you food to eat? No. So we don't care. So when we are energized, we are the ever-ready battery, and we get recharged to come to you every day and tell you that better days are ahead. Better days ahead, and it will come, my friend. It will come. But somebody lied. Somebody didn't say the truth. I'm going to bring in Abraham here. For over 1 year, he been begging for the salary. Abraham, welcome to the show. Let's hear you. Unmute yourself, Abraham. We can hear you. Welcome to the show. Briefly, we're going to have you because we got to run to the defense ministry on this one. To all of you out there, continue sharing the show. We have to keep this government feet to the fire. Let's talk seeing all these things, 466,000 going to the Ministry of Internal Affairs. I mean, let's talk. Don't test your stuff, my friend. You mute yourself again. Can you unmute? You got to unmute and let go. Abraham. Yeah.
Okay, I think all right now. It's better now.
Yeah, go ahead. Abraham, we're not hearing you.
And I also want to take this time to appeal to all of you people to talk to our president.
Everyone, we don't know what
I'm the chief investigator for the Report of Liberia.
All right, let's do this, Abraham. Let's do this. Get out and come back in, and it will help us a lot, please, because you are very, very off with the seconds. Uncle Sam, let's close up with you, Uncle Sam. Then we got to go to the other one real quick. You are seeing the amount, you are seeing the numbers. That's a long list. Before Abraham come back on, let's hear you.
There are two sides to this story. Let's just be very blunt. Very blunt. My mother didn't go to work for government. She sold lapa. She built a house, 7-bedroom, 7-bathroom house in Gate Town. $95, you would leave your house every day. Get in Pen to go to an office for $95. Something is wrong with you. It's not the government. You are the problem. I remember when I was Minister of State for Economic and Financial Affairs under Charles Taylor. For 7-8 months, we didn't pay people. But they just say, I just need someplace to go every day. I don't want to stay in my house so the children can say, Pa, I'm not going to work. So they will go and sit down in an office and get no money. And then they're just there to ask somebody for $5, $10 to be in that environment where they can get some money. That is the Liberia that I grew up in, the Liberia I know. When I came home in 1979, Director of Price Control, members of my family said, look, just put us there. Even though no money there, we just won't be there. Because when they be there, they're not depending upon that $95. They're depending upon the hustle in the ministry. So the people, they want to work to custom. They want to work to LRA. They want to work to this place. They want to work to this place. There is no way they can depend on $95 a month. It's something inherently wrong with us as a people. There are people I knew when I was growing up. Bake cornbread and they bake shortbread and they send their children to the best schools in the world. If I were young, I had a small bakery in Chocolate City. If I were young, I would do a fancy oven, and I'd be selling the fancy bread. And I would make $2,000-$3,000 a month. Okay? I would make shortbread, cornbread. I would learn a skill. I would be sewing clothes like some of my mother used to do with a hand machine. Go to other countries, my people. They don't take their time to go to work and sit out there for $95 a month. Go see Kaswa. Go see different areas in Ghana. The small they get it with a little small container in there, selling a little thing in there, right? The problem is with us. You leave your house every day for $95. I don't blame the government. I blame you. I blame you. I blame you. There are opportunities there to do something with your hand to make a little bit of money. I see some people staying 12 hours in the sun as security for $125 a month. Is that a good use of your time as a rational human being? Can't you find something else to do? Can you be creative? Take a chapia and go around and ask people to cut their grass. As educated as I am, when I moved to Atlanta, I was cleaning people's homes. Ask anybody in Atlanta. I was cleaning houses. That's what I did. Because I couldn't get a job in investment banking again. When I moved to Atlanta, I was cleaning houses. There's a man that cut my house lawn in Atlanta. $55. It took him 30 minutes.
Thank you, officer.
We have to be creative as a people, not to depend upon this one government here to say,
officer, thank you.
Yes, but let me not finish. To just say that you just put me there so I can be getting someplace, so I can go every day to tell my children that I'm going to work. Then when you come home, your children are hungry.
Officer, thank you.
The government should do more to improve people's lives with a salary. But how about yourself, the onus on yourself? When you say, I cannot live on $95, I will not go to work for $95. I will do something different than the $95 what they're giving me. I will go bake bread.
Officer, thank you. Officer,
different for myself.
Officer, thank you. We got to go. Let me ask you a quick question. Why you supported the progressive movement? Officer, why you supported the progressive movement?
I have a comment.
Hold on.
For one reason, and one
reason
why?
Only. Why?
Freedom of choice and freedom of association.
Thank you very much. Thank you, officer. Thank you, officer. Thank you. The reason why I'm asking, Uncle Sam, I think you are dead wrong on this one. And as a nephew to you, I will say this to you. Hold on, Honorable Gray. I'm coming to you. I think you're dead wrong on this one, Uncle Sam. Right? Our problem is now the Liberian people are going home with $95. Our problem, put it on our leaders. We lied to them. We created a problem that they can be domestic slave in their own country, that they can be spectator watching the game, while the most valuable players score the goal. And the goal of massive corruption, that's our problem, Uncle Sam. Our problem got nothing to do with that men that are trying to find a job. Give the men business. What kind of business? Who will buy it when there is no money? Uncle Sam,
thank you.
Uncle Sam, how can you say that, Uncle Sam? You have traveled all over the world.
That very easily.
Uncle Sam, we're finished now. But Uncle Sam, we're finished. I beg you, sir. Thank you. So our problem here is that every day we blame the poor Liberian people that are hustling. They're so happy to work. Uncle Sam, you were in Atlanta. You clean houses. Because there was availability of a home and people that will pay you. Yeah. You are making money in Atlanta. You are washing people's cars, we agree. You are hustling on the street, we agree.
And I was selling ice in Liberia. Let me tell you something, stop it. I was selling ice.
Uncle Sam, you cannot interrupt me. You told your friend and talk.
No, but I'm telling you, I sold ice. I sold ice in Liberia.
Uncle Sam, we agree.
I was selling ice in Liberia.
Uncle Sam, we agree. We agree. You are selling ice in Liberia. We agree, Uncle Sam. But our problem here is our leaders continue to lie to us. Those people that are responsible to have some impact in our life for the better education, then we will not be a beggar on the street. For the better job creation, then we don't have to go out there and be watchmen. Uncle Sam, you know that. How can a minister go home today with 7,000, 8,000, right? And you have somebody that driving a car going home with $93. Are you kidding me? But let me move on to the rest of the guys. Uncle Sam, I agree with you. You did it. You supported the progressive because it was your choice, a freedom of choice. Do what you want to do. I'm going to bring in Honorable Gray, then we'll go around the table real quick to close on this.
But let it be clear that I sold ice in Liberia. I sold ice. I had an ice business in Liberia.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Stanton, you, Uncle Sam, me, and the rest of the people. Some of the inside cornbread and shawbread that Uncle Sam also cornbread and shawbread outside in bed about in Raleigh down.
You know what? Honorable Gray, I beg you. Honorable Gray, I beg you. Let's hear from Abraham before you go off his back. Abraham, say that again. I think we can hear you now.
Okay. How is he going inside? So now why in Daniel for?
Well, Malishe, talk to us.
Okay. I mean, thank you to all the panelists. I want to take this time to appeal to each and everyone on the show tonight, at least to appeal to our president. We were 81 employees. Then we start appealing to you to speak to our leaders. 2 persons have passed from our ministry. Then we start running after our own money and benefit. We are bona fide employees from the time the government came to power. Our Director General, Josiah Joga, sent people to the office. They did the hair count, everything. We are civil servant. The minister came there, Minister Humani came to our office. He told us, he said, you people should be working. After the chief election in Ghana, I will release your pay. For the day the election ended in Ghana, he came back from Ghana. We hosted a meeting. He sent the director to us and the assistant minister for administration to settle down the payroll issue. On that day to today, the minister refused to pay us. We were 81 employees, but 2 persons have passed in the struggle. We have run to all of the heads in the country. First place we went, after 6 months passed, we sent letter to the speaker. There was no retreat. We went to the protein. The letter we sent to the protein, I think CEO has sent everything, all of the letter we sent, all of them sent it to on your page. Went to the protein promised her, you are depending on me, I will speak to the minister to release your pay. After some time passed, we went to the assistant minister for budget, Sarah Monobado, Minister of Finance, to understand what happened. He told us that the minister sent a letter there, our pay. Why? She said, no, I cannot tell you people, but you go to your minister. We left, we came back to him, we sent a letter to, that time he was in Ghana, he went for treatment. We sent a letter to the Deputy Minister for Administration, for operation, who is Samuel Brown, He sent for us, we went there. In the meeting, he told us that the minister said he should not do anything behind him, and said he come back. Okay, we went to the late Prince Johnson, may his soul rest in peace. We went to the office because he was the chair on internal affairs. We sent letter there. We went there for withdrawal. He called us. When we went there, he told us that we should wait on the minister to come. When we came outside from the Liberty Johnson office, luckily the vice president met us. A car came to the Capitol building. So he got out from the car. He asked us what happened. We began to explain it to him. He said, "No, you go why you do. You're 3% you follow me in my office." We went to the vice president's office. We explained everything to him. He said, "I don't think the minister who you will pay." In our president, he called the DG, who's a Josiah Joga. Well, we are bona fide employee. Josiah asked him, "What about ministry, internal affairs, national traditional council workers?" He said, "Yes, they put their employee at everything. They are for the employee." Someone about employee sent 2016, sent 2013, and they've been working. Nothing happened to them. He left there, he called the minister in Lufala town. He asked the minister what happened about the National Transition Council people work up their salary. He said, "I know so and I know so." He said, "But the people said I don't been taking pay." Told the minister, told the vice president, said, "They put to my office chief. Friday, I'll be there by 8 o'clock. Friday, they told us, "You'll go to yours." The way he said you should go there, you go there. You come back to me and tell me.
Abraham, you came on the show, you explained that story. As of today, have you guys got
from that time, see what I begin shop? Yeah, from that time to today, we are not getting our salary yet. Last month, we sent a letter to the president. We went to the mansion. We met the secretary. We met the secretary. We took us straight to the assistant, and that was he said the Minister of State and Presidential Affairs. We sat together. He told us, "You wait. Let me call somebody." He called the president. He was on the phone with the president. According to him, the president said, "You should wait." The person said, "You wait. You go back to your office, or he will come for all to discuss your salary issue." We told him I want to see the president. Only thing we want to see the president, that we can put our platform before the president. Only the president will want me to discuss with the president. He promised all that he was going to make sure last month for how to see the president. He said last month, he cannot answer our call.
You guys
send that time to today. CEO, no way to meet the president for to discuss the issue with the president. And nowhere we able to go again. Only to the president now we're trying to meet.
Abraham.
So please, we are appealing to you people to hold our contact with the president, please.
Abraham, let you right there. Tell me, let me bring you in. Abraham, hold on 1 minute. Let's hold you there. Tell me, let me bring you in. We discussed this with Abraham before. And here we are again. I mean, everybody just dodging them. Everybody just playing fool, all of them. This is complete wickedness. You know, and people want you to sugarcoat it. As low as $93, they got to dance around for the money because of politics, because of the bureaucracy, because of everything plus more, that people have abandoned them. They have kicked them to the curb. And here we are, they say they cannot have any redress. You go somewhere, they will take phone and say, "Yeah, we'll talk." They talk, they come and say, "Yeah, we'll come back." My question will remain, is this rescue? Are we being fair to our fellow Liberians? The man came here, our one person that died when he came here. He left. He back now 2 people that died. After this call, maybe it will be 3 or 4 again. The people are not being served. They will also sit down here and blame the people. I would not blame the people. I blame us. We have failed the people. We came to rescue, but ourselves, our family, our relatives, not the Liberian people that are suffering and begging for bread. Talk to me. Let's do a 30-second quick to get everybody in.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Stanton. Thank you very much. First of all, what happened to Brother Abraham Woga and the rest of the group who haven't been paid for several months now, I believe, it's unfortunate and it's unfair. I think no human being, should be treated unfairly under our laws and under our Constitution. If this is a political issue, it needs to be addressed by the minister who is responsible for this, but also by the finance minister. If these people are on payroll and they were on payroll and they can be confirmed that they are civil servants, they should be paid their salaries. But going back to the salary issue, Stanton, let me make 2 quick points, and then I will stop quickly. What is happening to us, and I know we all have talked about this, is that we have laws on the books of Liberia that are archaic. They are old. You can have a country of 180 years and you still have civil servants making $150. These laws need to be changed. We have laws being passed by this legislature that favors the legislature. How would the legislatures be making $8,000, $10,000 a month plus all the benefits that sometimes go up to $12,000 or more, including ministers of government?
And that's why we brought in the rescue government to change it, but they are not changing.
It needs to change. And then the problem here is you don't have a majority in either houses, either of the Senate or the representative.
By the time I go into the legislature area, they're trying to do like a scapegoat thing. That's not what we settled for. We settled for President Waka and the executive to change it. Fubi, let's hear you, my brother.
Yeah, so I think I've been following the story. One of my old man has been part of that same traditional council people. I think we should have a system in government. I don't think a minister should be stopping people's salary, and especially civil servants. That should not be something that a minister should control and say, we can pay or we pay. Once your salary is due at the end of the month, it should be automatic. And the minister should not influence you receiving your salary. I think so we need to look at that, and the civil service director needs to take control of that. You can't have ministers deciding whether to pay people or not to pay people. That is totally unacceptable. And if other high-profile government officials that have been reached out to and they pushing the people around, I think that also unfortunate. That's something that should not be happening. I don't think that we should sit and clap for that. So if all those authorities listening, I'll urge you to resolve this issue. You don't treat poor people like that. And like you taking your healthy salary. I always use the adage: if you go to a party or wedding reception, for example, and the food is only at the high table, everybody's eyes will be on the high table. But if everybody is being served, people's faces will be bent in their plates eating, and it will have nothing to do with what you're eating on your high table. So people need to take care of that. People gotta focus on taking care of the layman and the little issues that they work for. You can't get people working whole year and not being paid. Like Uncle Sam was talking about the child settle time, and that people were sitting at their desks, and it was massive corruption that was taking place. To sign one document, you have to go to 10 different desks and you have to pay for the ink. And that was a culture. So that was what it was depending on, and not the salary that chancellor was not paying them. You're paid twice a year. So so it became a normal stuff. People were just happy to go sit down. You come off the ink, pay for the ink. You drop $15, pay for the ink, drop $5, and we're just going around. So you see people happy going to work because at the end of the day, what they get even more than their monthly salary. And so and that I think to some extent has changed. But people should not be denied their salary. Ministers should not be deciding whether to pay or not to pay.
Let me bring in Councilor Good. Councilor Good, I mean, 17 months, 16 months in this government is very, very bad. We are not progressing.
Well, Senator, when I listen to people talking about we need to change the law, we need to change the law to increase people's salary. People's salaries are not about law, it's about resources. It's about revenue. Where do you get the money from to pay civil servant $500 US like Malva Mulu was talking about last night? It's in Iraq. The government does not run by mouth. You can run all the politics and the propaganda to come to power, but when you get in power, you see a different story. Madame Salif admitted. She said that when you're outside government, it's different when you enter. When she became president, then she saw what government was. So all the thoughts you were talking outside, when she became president, she began to feel what it meant to be a leader, what it meant to run government. So it's easy for us to sit down outside and talk. Increase salary to 3,500. Increase it to 1,000. Where are you going to get the money from? You have to create the avenue to raise the revenue to add on to the people. I listened to Uncle Sam talking about people going to make the bread, shortbread, whatever the case is. If there's no job, there's no opportunity for the people to earn money. You will bake the bread and you will end up eating it, you and your family. If it's zero, you're not going anywhere. In fact, I don't even know where you're going to get the money from to even buy the flour if you don't have opportunity to work. So it's about creating opportunities for people to earn money to be able to do the things that they are out to do. I listened to my brother. There's a remedy under the law. The issue of payment of salary, that's not political thing. That labor matter. Somebody work, they must be paid. It's constitutional. You have the courts. What are you waiting for? Why are you wasting your time to go look for president and to go to the president's office, to go talk to the president 6 months? You haven't taken pay? Take the government to court. You can file an action. You are Madame or so. You take the minister to court. Let them pay you. It is your right. So stop politicizing your salary. You have a right under the law to be paid for the work that you've done. And so if you're not paid, you go to the law. There's remedy under the law. So don't waste your time. You call in President Pro Tem, you call in Speaker. Those are politicians. They will give you stories. Go to the court. There's a forum for your grievances to be heard. And you will get redress. That's all I can say on this particular matter with your payment, with your salary issue. Other than that, I can't tell you go to President Parker. I don't know President Parker's office. I have no connection there. So it'll be a waste of time. You have gone to the President Pro Tempore. You said you have gone to the Speaker. They are the ones that can set over the budget. They make appropriation. The minister was their former, is a former colleague and a colleague of theirs. They are not able to influence him to make payments. What more do you want? Go to the court. The forum is there. Use the law. That's the opportunity you have. That's the remedy you have. Use it. Don't be wasting your time. Thank you.
So if I can come in, and I heard all my colleagues give their different.
After you, I'm supposed to speak.
Okay. That's how it's going. That's an instant of not here. So
two of us have not spoken. So I think you, Remy, and I have not spoken.
Yes, go ahead, Brother Greg. Yeah.
No, okay, we're trying to figure the order of the show. Who was supposed to speak?
Yeah, Brother Greg. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, but look, let's start running away. Every government that comes to power make a commitment. This government made a commitment to the people of Liberia. They made a commitment to the civil servants. They made a commitment to the ordinary Liberians. We shouldn't run away from the commitment. The essence of the conversation is to hold this government feet to the fire on the basis of commitments that are made. I therefore with the lawyer tonight to tell these people to go to court. Why should you go to court for your own pay from the government? These people will have to pay lawyers. The money they're making, maybe the lawyers will ask for 10% or 15% if they should win their cases. It will be exploited.
It's a good cost.
Now,
that good cost.
Amen.
Yeah, no. Let me let you know. They have court costs. All the money they will spend to hire a lawyer.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, but Councilor, you gotta allow the brother to speak freely, Councilor. Please.
Councilor, we want to court for all money because earlier we are the pay all money. Don't tell me about that. They will cut the money you pay the lawyers. Don't tell me that. Okay. So you didn't have free case. You didn't the law just sitting down there. They say, lawyer, you're waiting. They will cut the people money. Don't stop those kind of things. We should not, this government that came to rescue has endangered the life of these people. They have become endangered species. There's inhumane. That almost 1 year you cannot pay the people and will clap on the show and tell them to go to court. What's wrong with us? that the Minister of Internal Affairs will be spending $500,000 on renovation and being one part of our and coordinate office. And we sit on the platform and clap for them, and they say they came to rescue the Liberian people. I don't think that the objective of this platform to tell people, say, oh, because I was selling Kada before, or because I was selling donor. We also donor in Kada. That's what we want our children to do to go to school. I guess Sam Jackson and our children, not because we sold Kada and donor, wanted to sell Kada and donor, or be in the same position of doing society dirty work. It's not our objective. Like I think Fubi or Lafia said, is the opportunity created. The opportunities are not created. They talk about cutting down fat salaries. They talk about cutting down immunities in government for public officials. They argue that people were in the feces water, they were in the poo water. Look at our guy from Internal Affairs. Just imagine after 1 year, think about the number of persons that he credited in Liberia that could be running behind him. Even the landlord, for example, and other people. And we said yourself, go to court. There's a remedy. They rescue government with Nimale, the son of Joseph Boakai. That is inhuman. That is criminal. That is crime against humanity. That's what we're discussing tonight. No one can tell me about CDC here, that Tabata. You took Gray from power. You took other people from power. You said we were the worst characters in the history of the country. What's the difference? What's the You said the government should look for resources. Let me say this to you. The government have boasted of $43 million that they've taken by 2025 that they will generate from payroll cleanup, from ghost names. $2.4 million every month. Now what they will be saving. And you won't tell me that they cannot pay these people? You won't tell me that they cannot increase pay? When that Tabata they talking here? Are we joking here that paperwork? You think hunger can be intellectualized? You think people $100 can be intellectualized? There's extreme poverty. There's hunger. Look at the U.S. rate today. Go in the market. And because we said you on the show, go to Raditon market. I own Nashville. Go to Jopata market tomorrow. Things that it was selling $5, that is selling $7. Palm oil, bella ball, pepper, chicken soup, everything prices gone all the Unity Party up. Everything prices up the Unity Party. It's not a debate. The people are suffering. I told someone the last time, I said, oh, I show you street light. That street light people eat. When somebody hungry, that street light. What an investment they brought to the country. 1 year, 4 months. 16 months into the administration. There's no investment into the country. Then you say, how they empowering the private sector? And investment can empower the private sector. Okay? Small loans given to people. What are they doing about that? When Joseph Boakai buy a car for $1.something million and building some presidential palace in 4 years for $8 million, that what the people will eat on the sidewalk? Is that how we expect? Nimale that living right here behind in the hotel.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you, Honorable Gray.
Just suffering.
Let me, Honorable Gray, thank you. Let me, Gray, thank you. Let me say this real quick. On the essential, before we come to you, Colonel Reverend Gray, this is very important. You remember Gafwan came on the show, one on Mika, and this is what he said. I'm looking for the video, and we'll play the video. Gafwan said that no civil servant is to take less than $150 starting 2025. Gafwan said that. And we'll play the video. You know, the deception that the rich is saying, the lies that follow. Like somebody said today, Gafwan planning to leave by December 2025 of this year. I said, whether he leave or he stay at our business. This is wickedness. You go on national state institution and you make this announcement that nobody will go home starting 2025 with less than $150. Let me ask my brother here. I beg you, Colonel Gray, hold on 1 minute. Abraham, what's the lowest amount of your guys are asking for their pay? What's the lowest amount, Abraham?
Yeah.
The lowest amount, salary-wise, among the people that need their pay for 1 year, how much were they receiving?
2 persons or in the institution, the HR and the controller, they were the only person that were receiving the higher money, which is 425 and 350. But the rest of the people, $150 US. I can even send out of the bank, the state start to you, the bank check everything to you from SRB bank. For me, I was receiving $150. I want to do all the tax, the deduct all the tax. And when I will receive, I will go and take from the bank is $93 with 4,500 LD.
You said $93?
$93 plus 4,500 LD, $93 US. After all the deduction, $93 US.
Hold on right there, right? And I want people to look at this, Uncle Sam. Let's go back to the beginning. This is the March 2025 payroll. You see, Augustine Pay Gafwana can lie, and they can lie to a catch up with them. Now, Richard said, this is March 2025. That's the payroll. Let's see the amount. Salary, 150 prior to taxes. Then I go back to the finance minister, Augustine Pay Gafwana. No civil servant is to take less than $150. So what are we? You see, they said the animal will or may forget, but the trap will never ever forget. That's complete contradiction. That's a complete fallacy. That's a complete lies. And this thing got to be debunked. We came to rescue. We must rescue. By fire, by force, we have to rescue. You see, happy birthday to Burma Kamara. Lorena, please give me Burma picture. Today is his birthday. Happy birthday to him. But when you get into a place, Burma championed everything. He had to leave. For whatsoever reason, he have explained. Here come Augustine Pay Gafwan. That I was with Madame Salif. I did it before, I can do it again. But everywhere you find the brother, it's the creation of new lives. You are not forced to minister Gafwan. No, hold on 1 minute, my brother. Let's get to Conagry here. You are not forced to minister Gafwan. But to tell the Liberian people, that's January 1st, 2025. I remember our friends, Mo Ali, our friends, Stephen Johnson, our friends, Patrick Honda, all the UP guys that were running and say, you see, nobody will make less than $150. You were on the show, Colonel Gray. We had that argument. Today, people are going home with 93. January, February, March, April, May, 5 months. But still, people are going home with less than $100. Colonel Gray, I just thought of bringing it up. Talk to me. Colonel Gray, you got to talk to us. You're muted.
Yeah, Clinton, sorry about that. Man, you know, I wonder how much of that money going to Van Vamos. Whether the people will ever get that money that is deducted from their salary. You know? It's just a dragnet one. It's who can talk the most or who has the strongest mouth to speak. That's how we've been running government. When one is there, the other one talk hard. When they get it, the other one talk harder. You know, and that's based on who speaks the loudest. That's how we've been electing people. Gafwa made a statement. That's a policy statement. Some of us were asking, but where is his proof? How do we know? He didn't give any kind of financial policy statement that we can see. And the like of Samuel Jackson, who comes from a renowned London School of Economic and Critique. He was just speaking out of his brazen mouth. And he spoke loudly. And, you know, voters hear that and they say, oh, I can invest.
But I haven't lied to the president. These guys are lying to Joseph Boakai every day. President Boakai that they will transform the country in the twinkling of an eye. Could agree. Yeah, that's a bloody lie.
But that's how we've been running the country from you know, ages. You know, you get my kinsman here, Gray, saying that they lied. So which means they were saying the truth. Well, we have to go investigate who is saying the truth. None of them can come up and say, when I promised with a PAPD, civil servant, you know, with where they took home, and those salary benefiting them today, including pension. You understand? People just lie their way through, and they come. It's just that one person will talk because they're not there. When they get there, none of those are scientifically backed by any kind of policy that we can say, yes, when they come there, this is what they're going to do differently. So, as a matter of fact, they're all liars. If you ask me, nothing's going to change. We want to see people who come and say, look, I'm going to establish 17 factories. We're just talking about poultry farm, so to speak. Robert I.E. Bright was a single entrepreneur. This is where you back Uncle Sam. Sometimes you have to look the other way. Robert I.E. Bright produced way more than that stuff they're talking about, 200,000 and so on and so forth. Look, my brother, we just have not been able to expand the private sector. So as a result, people lie their way through. When they come there, they say, oh, this is how government looks. You're not going to be able to support your statement because you didn't come to power with some policy that you can deploy. As a matter of fact, more talk. As we're saying,
it's all lies. It's all lies.
Yeah, more
we'll
talk.
play that video tomorrow while we close the show. Colin Gray, thank you.
Let me just go. I want to go to bed. Let me just so quickly.
I'm concerned with 1 minute. Abraham, we want to say, can you come back if you are willing to come in studio tomorrow, that we can have you on a good internet. If you are not too far, that we can continue on this conversation. But other than that, we say thank you. Hope you can join us tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening, Abraham. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Okay, thank you. See you. And tomorrow I will find me to come to the studio with the HR or with 1 or 2 persons from the office.
Just you and somebody else. We're going to take 2, okay?
Okay, 2 persons.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Abraham. Have a good night. All right. So Uncle Sam will make you first, but let me just re-echo this real quick. The birthday of Burma Kamara. We want to say happy birthday to you, Burma. We hope you had fun today. We wish you God's speed. We wish you long life. I want to say happy birthday to you, Burma Kamara. Uncle Sam, you want to close?
Yeah. Listen.
I didn't get a chance to speak.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Richardson speak, Uncle Sam, then you can close.
All right.
Go ahead, Doctor.
I'm so sorry to hear about the condition of Mr. Boga and his colleagues. I expected when this government came into power to engage in critical thinking, engage in outside of the box thinking as to how we can create opportunities for our people in terms of expanding our economy, or to even implement the law. But they seem to be so complacent. They are doing exactly what previous governments did in our country. They came, everybody got their fat check. They were okay with the people like Mr. Boca getting $150 or $93 and running behind them to get the paycheck. And that's a symptom of Bishop syndrome that's I talked about here. Now, I am hoping that a government who have people thinking outside of the box will be able to look at some of the low-hanging fruits. We talk about find a way to create tourism. We have a beautiful country. You can do that, okay? It's been talked about time after time by political leaders. How can we use our country to create tourism? Cut down government waste. Why do we need to see 5, 4, 3 persons? Bring in automation, okay? Bring in, of course, it's great that we have, we can use mobile money in the country. How long did it take for us to get mobile money? Okay, we're talking about setting up a call center. How many times we here in this developed country, we call people all the way in other parts of the world, okay? Establish relationship with these countries or these businesses where we can set up a call center, create the opportunity for employment for our people in the country. And so I'm not seeing that. I am not seeing a government that is talking about that. They're talking about how they can maintain and do projects as opposed to, like somebody said something we really like here, project as opposed to progress. And that's what we're seeing. If we continue just maintaining, acting like managers as opposed to leaders, because a leader will use their relationship to inspire other people. If we continue to have this disparity within the pay salary, what is going to motivate people? What is going to improve the productivity of people? So my thought here is that let's do some outside of the box thinking. Let's do some critical thinking, and let's stop being complacent with the status of our country. That's what I wanted to add. Thank you.
Thank you very much. While in the term, before we get to our closing, I'd like to announce Stephen Herman Carlson Sr. Grim, you know who this person today. It should be his birthday, May 9, 1935. He's the late father of Pastor Raymond Carlson, Stephen Herman Carlson Sr. Greg, take it away before Uncle Sam close. You call me today and say you know Mr. Carlson, and you wanted to send a shout out again as his family remember him today.
Yeah, Raymond, in fact, Raymond and I were in school together, and his father was one of the writers of the 1986 Constitution. So we love to pay homage to him on his birthday, which I believe is very important. He wanted to make out of history in our country and the guiding principle of our laws. He's one of the progenitors, like Pierre Bramboux say, Councilor Pierre Bramboux say, I get my constitution under my arm, I'm walking with the original. He's a signatory to that 1986 Constitution. So I would just love to say happy birthday to him.
Yeah, thank you very much. And on behalf of the family, Pastor Raymond and everybody else, we say happy birthday as we pay homage. Uncle Sam, let's close the show, sir. Let's start with you.
Okay, so let's just be very clear. Every problem that we describe here, that ministers are getting paid huge amount of money, they're getting gasoline, they're getting scratch car, all those things should be fixed. And anybody who doesn't believe those things should be fixed doesn't have a heart. But we have an economy, and the economy is functioning. Go to Plebo. Who run all the shops in Plebo? All the businesses in Plebo, full of people. Go to Greenville. Who running all the shops and all the businesses in Greenville? Full of people. Go to Zwedru. Who running all the businesses in Zwedru? Full of people. Go to downtown Monrovia. The exchange bureaus all over the place. All the big businesses in Liberia hire only Indian accountants. Go to the hotels, you will see Filipino pastry sellers. What does that tell you? Go to the mines. Go to the Sapo forest, the Burkinabes are there. Go to any serious business, the spare part business in Vartan. Fubi, you know, who controls the spare part business in Vartan? There are Nigerian boys there. The electrical business, there are the Nigerians. I always hark back to my Fanti background. You think the Fanti people, the Ghana people, will allow foreigners to come and engage in businesses at the lowest hanging fruit where it's so easy access to? Somebody would take their time. That gentleman over there, he doesn't look like he's hungry. He's got a big body. No offense to him, okay? But listen to me. There's no way he's depending on another $3 there. There's something else that he's doing. He got to be doing something else. No way. Okay? If he want, he's not going to get sympathy from me. Never. You're too smart. You articulate. You speak good English. Then you want to come and tell me, say you go to work every day to get another $3, and that way you're depending on, you come on national radio to come say that you need another $3, and anybody can see by looking at you that you're not depending upon another $3. I don't feel sorry for you. I cannot feel sorry for you. I don't have sympathy for people who are not industrious. I don't feel sorry for people who don't want to work with their hands. I don't feel sorry for people who are not creative. I don't feel sorry for people who want to just use the bureaucracy, use their political alliance to get a job, and talk nonsense on Facebook. I don't feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for my water, who gets up every morning to go to take bath in that same round in a bucket and put a bucket on her head. Okay, she got to bathe her children in, maybe get them bread and tea for them to go to school. Those are the people that I am concerned about, not political employees. 2/3 of the people who work in the government are political employees. They're not what they call it. They're not necessity workers. What do they do? What skills do they have to work in the government? You go to certain places, you see 4 to 5 receptionists in one office. You see them working, they come in looking beautiful with long hair. There's no way that $150 buy that false hair that you get. No way. No way. So,
okay, don't talk about our false hair, please.
They call it human hair, man.
Don't talk about our false hair, how much we spend on it, what have you, please. Go ahead.
Everybody can spend on our hair.
Don't even talk about men there who boy with business.
You got it. Then you tell me,
when you go over
let me go to the men. Let me go to the men. You say you're making one for what I wanted. I don't feel sorry for you. Look, the fool has done the government job. The Nigerians done the government job. The other people that come, that are working in their mines there, doing their legal business, they done the government job. But we need to fix it, fix the economy, but also fix the disparity in the pay. We have to fix the disparity in the pay. But don't tell me that you spend your whole month going to work every day for $93 and you want me to come and cry for you? I ain't got to kind of, my tears are saved for something more monumental and consequential than somebody who is go to work every day for 30 days to get $93 and you do that and you got a wife and children. You better go find something else to do. I'm not feeling sorry for you.
Okay,
I cannot feel sorry for you.
All right.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, I don't think we can judge somebody's body size and all of that stuff on the show. I don't think that was
necessary. But it's necessary because that man doesn't look like he's hungry.
Well, that's appearance now, Uncle Sam. So I bet.
So what you think? He look like he's malnourished? Does he look like he's malnourished?
I can't tell just by looking at him.
I can tell by looking at him. He's not malnourished.
Not close.
Say that again.
Please take over and that's close.
Okay, I don't know what center went. That's why I was just thinking. Okay. Where did we start? Yeah. I think Fubi, let's close. Yeah, let's close it.
I'll be last.
Okay, yes. We're doing our closing now, right?
Yeah, we're doing closing, but Dr. Richardson, I gotta leave it with you. You're always holding it down when I leave. Thank you very much. I want to say thanks to all of you. You know, I'm coming down with a quote, Dr. Richardson. You know that. I'm ready, gotta go take some medicine. I just fortunate, but we'll be back tomorrow. As always, I want to appreciate you guys. And on Sunday, we have the one-on-one. And on Monday, we'll have Fanati Kofa. And on Tuesday, we'll talk about the session. Who want to win? Will there be an election? But because of you, we tried our best to come. They will meet again from my end. May God bless you.
I sent a picture, man.
Yeah, I'm going to send it to Lorena or Dr. Richardson. I want to say, but I will say everything that Dr. Richardson should know how to put it up.
Please send my message to Dr.
So when you're ready to speak, I want to say, Dr. Richardson, thank you for holding down, sister. Hey, Global Chair, thank you, yeah. Global Chair, thank you. Get up, be bye. Global Chair, my master, I'm not anything, bye.
Who time to close? There go. There
Now,
close.
Fubi, then he, then me, then Remy.
Okay, Fubi, please, let's go ahead.
Yeah, so look, I know we all spoke passionately about government, the payroll, and with the issue of with the internal affairs saga and the traditional council. Like I said earlier, there should be no reason why ministers should be paying people pay, not only at the internal affairs, but across government. Nobody should be able to start people pay for any reason, unless you don't work in the civil service agency, realize that you didn't work and they decide to cut your pay. But whatever issue that you have legally worked for, nobody pay should drag more than 1 month or so. That's unacceptable. And I think we need to fix that as a country. And we still come back to the issue of the law on the book. If you don't fix the laws on the book, you will now also get most of the things done. If you set your minimum wage at 150, people will be employed at that level and paid 150 as a starting, and it will drag on for some time. So we have to address the minimum wage issue. And that's why I also said, if we build a private sector, the private sector can generate more money for government because it will pay taxes into government coffers. So that way, government can adjust salaries based on some of those things. Because if you don't address that, the government just restrict yourself to just a big government and small private sector, we're not going to achieve anything. Government after government will come, will still sing the same song. And we criticize Madam Salif, we criticize CDC, George Weah, we are criticizing Boaka now. Another government will succeed, another president will come, and we'll criticize that very president if we don't address the issue of building a vibrant private sector that can be able to support government with actual revenue and grow the budget from under 1 billion. So that's something that we need to do. And on the issue of the harmonization cannot be reversed. No, it can be reversed. They have to find a starting point. They don't necessarily have to go and say we'll do back pay for everybody. No. You say from this point moving forward, this is the salary grade we're going to set. When CDC did the harmonization, they didn't pay people off because in the real harmonization, the first thing they should have done was to give people that severance pay before setting the new pay. So they pay you off for all the years that you work as severance and set a new contract with a new salary and move forward with it. That would have been a better harmonization. So that way, the payment that you receive as severance pay for the past years, that will serve as cushion to adjust while you receive a new low salary. But that was not done. You just abruptly cut people's salary, some people's salary by 75%, some by 50%, some by 60%. So we're not evenly done. We're just pick and choose and how they did it. So that's why I said it was not a harmonization. They were just trying to fix themselves. Like you rightly alluded to the issue of falling in line with what is in the IMF recommendation. You rob Peter to pay Paul. I cut your salary because I brought 5 more other persons on the payroll. I have to pay them. So I cut your salary to be able to pay John, pay Mary, pay Deborah. And that what happened. So that's not harmonization. So we need to fix this and address this. And you can't discuss the current government without discussing the past government because the problem was inherited. So that's the government is continuity. So you have to discuss the place the problem came from and how can we address it going forward. So our government will take the blame and accept the glory for whatever good that was done and take the blame for whatever bad that was done. But it was a good show and we look forward to a good night and have a nice time. Thank you.
Thank you, Kobe. Thank you. Who's next? Councillor Good, right? Councillor Good?
I won't be the last.
Okay. Representative Gray, go ahead.
Yeah. If you begin to discuss past problems, then you came to power of a solution. You must learn how to confront the issues. So yeah, before I go further, I just wanted to say, Lorena, please put that picture up. Dr. Richardson, we from Kidman, we are a proud group of people like Remy Gray. We help and take care of a lot of people. So that's my son that I brought up, one of those, the first, not biological, but the child that I took care of. He was amongst the first trained AFL soldier after the AFL was being dissolved. And he served the AFL in Mali, the first Liberian peacekeeping force. one of the first MP military police in the AFL. So today is birthday, Josh Hawkins. I just want to say happy birthday to him. I'm proud of him. You know, from Royal College, sending him to school, to the university. When my hand went down to it, he got to join the army, and then you can go to school through the military. So I'm very proud of him. Tonight. Yeah. So, Phoebe, I was just saying to and Doug, what I'm saying, Doug, is that look, Remy says something very important. People vote for administration on the basis of expectation, on the basis of thought for change. Now, we cannot use the basis, the CDC as an excuse to pamper this administration or any past administration. Like the CDC will say, oh, Ellen Johnson said it. They say, no, you can't go Ellen Johnson said it. You're not talking about the problem you inherited. You promised the Liberian people that you understood the cause of the problem and you're going to find a solution to the problem. That's why after 16 months in government, since Richardson, there is no investment in the country. 16 months. That'd be as fair as we can be. There's no investment. The CSA, all the people you say that they put there illegally, that Richardson, you people are living with this. They came and took all the people off. More than 5,000 persons. But from CSA, I'm not just also of CSA, the EPS, they took people off. Supplementary white pay, they took people off. The administration boasted that it will save $2.6 million every month from the payroll cleanup that they did. From taking people, they said people were illegally placed on payroll, on the CSA, etc. Maybe are realistic as we can be. If by your analysis and projection, that 2025 you should be saving up to $46 million. That means the budget, the wage bill should reduce to a minimum of $268 million. But the wage bill today is $315.17 million United States dollars. And civil servant salary had not gone to a minimum appreciation. Are they paying the money to these people who President Barker brought as advisors, filling out of the board's position and giving chronics position? These are the issues that we should be discussing. Then they come on the show and say, oh, you know, I can't grow a lawmaker before, I'm out. Or Remy was AFL Sawyer before, he's out. That be as realistic as we can be. The commitments you made. Look, civil servants were campaigning publicly, they didn't have their feelings. And I wanted to correct Goo. The budget is a public record. At no point in time, under the CDC administration, the wage bill went to $230 million. You got to show it tomorrow to us. The budget, at no point in time, went to $230 million. Don't say that. You are a lawyer. You should be accurate. Okay. Actually, yes, the wage bill was high, but we left it as $297 million, School. You are right on that point. From $297 million, talking about $315, they argue that they were reducing from $297 because we brought people in the system. People's salary were being increased. That was the argument. That'd be unrealistic. So when we come today to the show, and critical issues are being raised. For example, I remember Alexander Comey said, I would take it up to $1 billion if you made me president. That's his argument. The government is saying, we'll take it up to $1 billion, you made us president. All of the collections, the SOEs are not paying. They are consuming the wealth of the state. This government should be the most experienced government. Okay? They should be the most experienced. Gaffron been minister twice. He was minister of finance. In fact, he was budget director under President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. He became Minister of Finance under President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. He became Foreign Minister under President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and today he's Minister of Finance. He one of the few privileged that have become Minister of Finance twice. The Guema Camara, unfortunately, something happened to Guema. So I got close to Guema Camara, and it is a good program. We appreciate it. But I think we should stick to the subject matter and don't invade the subject matter to justify the excesses of this administration, which is very wrong.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Conor Gray?
You know, my sister Lauren will put up Moses Pugh Jr. It's my brother-in-law. A very supportive gentleman. You know, the guy and I, we went on a contest. It looked like beating me in terms of six-pack. But I'm the old soldier, so I'll still get there. You know, and Moses celebrating his birthday today, but it was on the 5th of this month. And I wish him, you know, happy birthday. Hopefully, he's watches an avid audience of Spoon, so I'm pretty sure he's watching, even though he's celebrating. Well, kudos to him, man. Happy birthday. Thank you, Lorena. You know, that said, uh, I'm just going to piggyback on one or two things I heard. The first one is this no investment in the country. That was the same song played by the now administration against the way administration that 6 years in power, no investment came to Liberia. So you just see that, you know,
which is not factual. Which is not factual.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, that's the argument. But which means they're just doing a remix of the political jargons. One person who can remix it the same, and then
Yeah, I mean, great. The great corner.
You see, you know, former Representative Gray McKinsman has a point. Maybe no investment. If somebody,
I swear he's smart. I swear he's smart.
Hey, Paul. Yeah, please let Remy finish so Larina can go now.
I'm so proud of him because
I know, but let Larina finish now.
You know, so you know, that's the same song being sang. It's just a remix. That's why we have to go beyond that and come up with tangible policy, you know, functional policy that work and rely on tomorrow to say, yeah, you said this. Now we can measure you, you know, we look at the benchmark you set and how much you're able to accomplish and so on and so forth. Then we can move forward. But these songs are scratchy and very, very, you know, unpleasant to listen to in terms of people coming to power and making certain promises and not being able to fulfill those promises. This is the way our country has, you know, proceeded in the for the last many years. But Phoebe is talking about let's fix the law. You know, the body that is cloak of fixing the law, the Supreme Court, and the courts came up with an interpretation. Phoebe says it's wrong. You know, Phoebe said we must take his word over the policy. I mean the word of the courts. We should use it as precedent because according to him the courts are wrong. Now you're talking about fixing the law. Who's going to respect the law when, you know, we should preach what we should do what we preach, so to speak. But we're helpless. If the body that is responsible to interpret the law, what it means, what it says, others can come on and say they're wrong, and then they move on. I'm pretty sure if I were to go back to law school, I will see that precedent, and that's why I'll go by. I'll not go by Phoebe, emotion, or the by association, and so on. You know, but if we're talking about fixing law, yeah, let's start respecting the law first, and then we'll be making good to our promises. Doc, beautiful show. The weekend is coming.
The weekend is here. The weekend is here for some of us. Okay, good night.
No, don't go. Stay here. You, I can't stay here. Fight up, stay here. Fight up, stay here.
Lorena,
fight up, stay here.
Please post something I sent you. Are you able to post it up?
That's not stuff to do.
Okay, let me check it out.
Yes.
Yes,
I wish the father was going to say for your closing counsel are good, but I would just do a closing because he did mention your name, and I'm sure you want to address what he said about the wage bill. You know, as I want to just open up I will close up by saying we just want to say a big congratulations to Glendy's son. He graduated today. It was I'm waiting for I think Lorena to post his picture because but you know Glendy is always here. She's one of the panelists on this program and want to say a big congratulations to her son and a proud mother she is. This is what a parent lives for. We live for our children, you know, graduating from college and accomplishing and doing well in life. So more grace to her and congratulations to her son. Do we have the picture yet, Lorena, or no?
Yes, I'm working on it, Doc. It will soon be
Okay,
up.
so as I close, and maybe when I'm done, the picture will come up. His picture will come up. We just got to acknowledge, we just have to say that.
But I'm not closing.
Yeah, closing. You say you wanted to be last?
No, I don't know. I mean, last you are the host. If after me, then you can close. That's what I meant.
Oh, can I close and then you go?
No, let me close and you go. Yeah, let me close
You
and
know,
you go.
council will be here to listen to you. You know, I mean, you have the last bite.
Council, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna be long, Council. I was just gonna say because we're not talking about one thing, but I just wanted to know that all of us as Liberians and panelists on this show, we just have to acknowledge that it's wrong. It's wrong to have such a salary disparity in our country. Somebody cannot be making $93 a month and fighting to get a payment, while somebody's making 10,000, 5,000, 15,000 plus getting phone card, fuel, and all of that stuff. In this, it's just wrong just to phantom that thought. It's very inhumane. So I wanted to say this. But I also wanted to say that when our government came in, I wanted to see changes, okay? What a government comes into power and the promised expectations, and part of the expectation is to take care of its citizens, creating an avenue for the citizens to improve their opportunities in terms of employment, all right? We have not seen that. We have not seen that. I was looking for a robust plan that relates to salary reduction, plan that address the 10% argument that the SOE gave when they go to the Senate. I was looking for addressing harmonization. If we say you go to the office, you see lines of people working, you fire people, you brought one person, you brought 10 or 20 persons. I was waiting to just see a reduction where we can save money, and then of course be able to use that money to address our disparity that we have in salary. But no, that's not happening right now. There's no plan, there's no vision. So I'm expecting that we see a plan with this government and other governments to come. We see leaders that will inspire instead of just maintaining projects. And that's what I wanted to add. So thanks everybody for watching. It was a great show. We look for it. Of course, this is the handsome gentleman, our son, Glennie's son. He graduated from Minnesota State University today. So we just want to thank you, Glennie, and also thank you to the graduate as well. So thank you very much. Counselor? Please.
Yes, sir. So there are a few things I want to close on tonight. Like I said, I did not support this government, and I got my reasons, and the decision I made, I don't regret it. So probably if it happens again, I will do it again. But we're going to make it clear because I would like to speak the truth, right? Gafuan said that civil servant would not make less than 150 gross. The guy from the council that spoke tonight did not say the $93 plus I think 5,000 was a gross. He did not clarify that to be a gross. So that is net. Because the list that was put up, you saw 150, 150, 150, 150. So that 150 is gross pay. So did Gaffron lie? No. If that is the measurement, Gaffron did not lie because the payroll that was posted shows 150, which is gross. So the $93 plus 5,000 is his net pay. So Gaff did not lie. Let me make that one clear. The next thing on the harmonization.
So that example, the example you're using, he did not lie. But if that is what's across the government, yes.
Because if you want to say he lied, then the evidence that you produce to show that he lied, must be strong enough to say that he lied. But the evidence does not show that he lied. The evidence shows that he actually said 150, and his 150 showing as gross. The next thing is the harmonization. There's a difference between the harmonization and redundancy. I know my brother Phoebe was talking about, you needed to let people pay the back pay. So those are redundancy. The government did not have redundancy. The Constitution provides for reduction in salary in the case of national emergency. On a national program, not national emergency, but a national program. So the harmonization was a law that was passed to legitimize the process of reducing the pay to make it a national program of bringing the budget to a state where the country will not collapse. So that was the case. That's not redundancy. So that's why it is difficult for the government to go back to the harmonization amount, because take for example, for me, I was cut my net pay. I was cut by $500 US, 500. So if you say you want to go back to place me, you must give my 500 back. It means you have to be giving me almost 1,000 plus to add on the pay that I make for me to get $500 US additional on my net pay. I see it as a difficulty. It can happen, but the government must find a source of revenue to offset the deficit, because that money the government cut from me, that 500, is going to somewhere. There's somewhere that money is going to. Maybe if it's going to somebody's pocket, it could be going to a school, it could be going to hospital, it could be going to salaries for somebody else. So if you give it back to me, how will you take care of those other programs? So you must identify source of revenue. That's my position. The next thing here is I listened to Honorable Gray. The CDC government held the Senate government for 6 years. In fact, even the President Weah, used to say, 12 years, you're still here, 12 years, you do nothing. To the extent that he even said he was the best president since 1821.
1847.
Of course. Yeah. So the issue of holding past government responsible is always there. So Honorable Gray should not be talking about why we're talking about CDC. I supported the CDC government to come back to power. But I got to be frank and fair that the CDC government also had excesses too. And some of the things that the government is going through today is because of the excesses of the CDC government. That's a frank and a fair analysis. When you come on the show, you must be able to make, to be balanced. So you are in power, you made these mistakes, and now you want to come and hold other people responsible. That's why some of us decide to come on the show, because morality, we have the moral grounds to question the Burger regime, because we had that moral ground to question the George Weah regime when we were there. We questioned it, so we can question, but when Representative Gray, who are representative, who did not question his people for some of the things they were doing, and wants to come on the show to question this government, then it's an issue. So that we are here. So we'll correct the end of the checkpoints, erect the checkpoints, and correct some of the misfit. Now the other one here is the employees. Honorable Gray says that. Honorable Gray, no, I close now. I close. Yeah, okay. Honorable Gray says that I'm closing on this one. Honorable Gray says that why should I say that the people must go to court? Let's be frank. If your rights are being violated, where do you go? You've gone to politicians, from one politician to another politician. You've not gotten remedy. When there is a remedy by law, how can Honorable Gray be telling me that I'm wrong for telling the people to seek the court for intervention? You've worked for 6 months. You've not taken pay. You've gone to all the politicians. They've not done anything. When you have a remedy, why can you make use of that? So, I mean, how can we be wrong? So, let's be frank. We have a government. It's difficult. Like I said, Madam Sedi said it. She criticized for years. When she became president, she saw what it meant to be president. George Weah, they criticized for years. When he became president, he saw what it meant to be president. President Booker sat as vice president for 12 years. He criticized, he made promises. He's now in the seat. He knows now what it means to be sitting in the seat. These are some of the difficulties that the government will go through, and we will be frank to know that, yes, but can they make amends? Can they do better? Yes, they can do better.
Okay.
Are they doing better? I don't think so. So let us work together and see how best we can proceed. Well, my man, Fubi Henry here, my friend, we lost elections 3 and 4 times. He can go back for me. I'm not interested, but we hope the best for the country. Thank you.
I'll go back away, don't worry.
Yeah, but go back. Maybe I run as senator, but I'm not worrying about the
keep on trying. Keep on trying, okay? Larina, seeing you, man.
Yep, I'm here, Doc.
Yeah, so we want to just tell everybody thank you for joining, and we'll see you again. So good night, Larina.
Good night, Dr. Richie. Good night to all of you panelists. Thank you for being there. Good night, Mr. Henrys. Good night, Colonel Gray, Doc. All right, so well, that's how we come to the end of Spoon Talk tonight. Another top-notch presentation right here on this station. We appreciate all of you for being there, those that share the show, those that were on the show, your comments, all of what you did, your calls, and you inviting people, relaying the program across the country. We highly appreciate you. All of the radio stations, online platforms that share the program, inviting all of your loved ones to be here. Late Night Politics is next on the station. Spoon Talk returns tonight at 8. It's already in the morning here. It's 22 minutes past 12. We said thank you for being there. My name is Lorena Honoré. I produce.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.